Hello everyone, welcome. Day 34. Excited for today. There's plenty of things to do. We're gonna do a mix of things. Gonna add DCFs to the data explorer. Going to keep testing what we added yesterday, which is gonna be great for our future forward planning for this platform. We wanna be able to support people uploading their own data sets. In order for us to do this though, we need to sandbox the LLM generation. So right now, hey Babao, welcome. Right now, we have our chart pipeline, which we made. We put a lot of effort into it. It's fast. It works for our data. But someone joined, and it was Tom, actually, joined. It's like, this would be really great if I could use it. I think he works in the automotive industry. It'd be really great if I could bring in my own data, get a brief on my own data, ask questions, generate charts. And I agree, that could be potentially cool. That could be maybe the future of this too. People can quickly upload their data sets. In order to support this though, we had to use E2B to sandbox it. We got it working, but we need to do some more testing, making sure that it works with, because we had to bring in, kind of do a bit of restructuring of our code. So right now it sends a request to E2B. E2B loads some stuff. So there could be some bugs. So I'm going to go ahead and test that today as well. And yeah, probably some usability things we'll focus on too. I just want to clean out, I think there's still a few more bugs that we have listed on our, plenty of bugs, I'm sure, that we'll keep finding. Another thing on the landing page, we added the scroll. A lot of people have a lot of issues on the landing page, depending on the device. So we added this library for making the browsers have a similar experience scrolling, because each browser uses a different scroll unit. So we're going to test that. We added that yesterday. I'll probably test that now. So I like this now. This is completely automated. We got to fix the dark mode charts. Oh, right. And that's the fourth thing, was the D3 charts. Once we are pretty sure the sandbox, everything's working fine, we'll bring in the D3. That was what was blocking us to do that. The light mode charts look fine, but we're actually moving away from this look. It's going to be, actually the page should be up. It's going to be these kinds of things, and the lights. I think it's D3 mapper lights. Okay, one of these paths I will look later, but it has our light D3 charts, and we're going to take those, and they're no longer just going to be images, so you can hover them and everything else. Hey KL, welcome back. That reminds me, I'm gonna go look at your PR, because that's gonna be useful for today as well. Let me take a look. We might also continue some work on our workflow stuff. One of them being our little retro music player, because that's fun. And I'll just be playing that instead of Suno. Suno glitches out sometimes. Oh, nice. Oh, you added a video. Thanks, man. That's epic. Oh, what the hell? Wow. Well, that is really cool. So you added, let me know if you want me to share it. I can share it on the stream, but he added a really cool selection feature to this this tool. It's really interesting. Hey Tom, welcome. Very cool. So when you click, copies to clipboard, right? Awesome. No worries. Let me show what he made here. It's really cool. So this is the tool that we're working on. He made a little PR. Actually, not so little. But check it out. So the idea here is, like before, you had to do the rectangle. You know, you just draw a rectangle, but now you can actually select the particular thing when you enable this mode. And that's copies to clipboard, then you just paste it into Cloud Code. So that's pretty sick. Cool. Awesome. So it is merged. I definitely will try that out today. I'm going to first start out with testing the landing page. So we added this new thing, but I think I have to restart because we added a new package. I don't think I did that yet. Kind of hard for me to tell if it's working. So I know Firefox, right? So I'm going to download Firefox because that one has a very different scroll unit, so we can compare. And then hopefully it's more consistent now. So go ahead and we're going to well. Firstly, so we added this, look at our most recent commits, our most recent scrolling change. What are all the things that are part of this library for this smooth scrolling? I know it's making it consistent between browsers, but what else does it do? Hey, thanks, Ricardo. Yeah, Firefox. I used Firefox a long time. I'm sure there's been lots of changes. I fixed the camera. Gotcha. Command-Shift-K is precision mode. It tracks paths and networks. Oh, wait, it tracks networks too? Oh, shit. Damn, dude. That's going to be cool. So at some point, we're going to definitely use that for our... well, when we could use it maybe today a little bit on the today's brief. When you load in the today's brief, it is a little slow, I would say. Let's see, something happened here. Just localhost 1. It's a little slow, I would say. Like maybe a second too slow if we could. Obviously, it'll depend where people are in the world, but we can do our best to optimize it. Oh yeah, so it's the dev branch currently. Don't need this anymore. Put it here. The network tracking is spotty at the moment. That's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, we do a lot of stuff too. Like maybe add like an interface, like we talked about yesterday, that hotkey thing. I feel like this is a nice flex on your coworkers. Be like, hey, check this out. They'll definitely be interested, I imagine. I feel like, yeah, everyone's just gonna start building like their own. People might have their own preferences, but definitely a lot of tools like this are helpful. I was reading this thing yesterday about. I never tried Cloud Code, these sub agents, and it might be interesting to play around with that. So it'd be when we're working on a new feature, it like will spawn 4 agents to build the design doc. So that'd be for the UI, the implementation doc, maybe what files, list of all the files that will be changed, and then number 4 would be what are the security, if it's relevance to auth or anything, you do a security review. So you could just spawn 4, run them all. Because normally we're kind of going doc by doc, we usually start, but you actually could make that a little bit more parallel. Nice, yeah. That's cool. There's a con. Oh, awesome, SG. Yeah, I know they've been out for a while. I just didn't see, I wasn't using Cloud Code back then, so I didn't know. But so what's the con, SG? Open code workflow. Oh, awesome. Interesting. Yeah, definitely. So you like open code too, Kale? Sub agents asks less questions. Like, you mean the planning node thing? So APIs detected, API context go look. Okay, interesting. I kind of thought it would be a trigger, like I just say, kind of like a command, some hook or something. Great, so this is mainly what we wanted from that library, browser consistency. But let's see what else we got. We actually implemented this ourselves, so maybe we actually replace it, maybe. It could be better than what we did. Actually, this is what we did. We did these things. So this library would cover that. Experiment. We'll see if it's better. Probably might be. And more consistent across browsers, which is important. Devices. Color lerping. We did that ourselves too, although I don't think we did lerping. I think it just switches color. I don't know. Scroll hints. We did that too. Okay. So, yeah. Progress-driven animations. Interesting. So it sounds like this library, we can experiment a little bit. So let me download Firefox. We're going to test on I'm just going to make sure. So specifically with Firefox, it has the most extreme difference in the scroll units, right? So that's how we could really test this. Hey, Venezuela. I'm building it's like an investor platform. Get news, build charts, track your portfolio, explore data that we have, save collections on the same agent as my normal agents. Interesting. Yeah, I have to try it out. Really? You're asking too many questions. Excuse me. I always like how it gives us a little bit of diagram. We'll take a look at this as well. This is DCF. Gotcha. Here it is. So it gives us a little diagram, what this would look like. I'm most interested in how the UI is going to look because the implementation is not too tricky. Yeah, roughly right. What I like about this is we have a lot more detailed numbers than some of the other ones I've seen. So maybe this can be very detailed. As detailed as as the user wants. We start with a simple one, but they can expand it to play around with the numbers. Cool, we'll do that. I think this is reasonably good. Lazy Vim spotted, yeah. Hey, Mom is back. Not yet, let's check again. All right. Downloading Firefox over here. All right, we got it. Let's try out. Feels good to me. The only thing is my mouse definitely, yeah. It's definitely just, some of this is just the difference between the mouse and the trackpad and, whatever someone's using. So I think with that said, we're going to make it a trigger. So it just plays the animation, little scroll trigger. That'll solve this problem of just different. I'm going to make sure the library is running, though. I don't want to jump the gun. You just add some logs to show me that that this new library we added for the scrolling is working. And also what we're going to do, we're going to just undo the last commits just to see if there was a difference. If there was no difference, I'm probably not going to keep it. Because why? Yeah. Our objective maybe isn't solved by this, because even if you make it consistent between the browsers, you still have that extra thing of every mouse is different, every trackpad is different, and then there's the issue with mobile, of course. Give me a scroll jacket to lock the scroll pace and smooth it. Well, we already do that. And we're using this library to make it consistent. Part of it might be this particular mouse. It has a running wheel. So like when I scroll, it keeps going. Maybe a little bit of that. It's probably not a lot of people have that, but some people do. And I don't want the website to be bad for them. So we'll just keep it simple, maybe. Just if they scroll, boom, next step, every time. I think that's probably the best. And there also is the component of like, no one is gonna stop in the middle. No one stops right here. Like, no one's just gonna look at this or like stop right here. So we should just play the whole thing and then stop. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think we actually made a branch for this. It's not quite done yet though. We got the logs. Oh, interesting. Looks like it's adding code for that. So we might not have had it before. So this is worth another test. Let me take a look. What did we do here? This is what we ended on yesterday. So maybe you found another area to add it. Nice, yeah. So I noticed one area. All right, let's give it a shot. Feels the same for me on Safari. I'll use my other mouse. Oh yeah, see, the other mouse is pretty wild, right? Yeah. Let's ask, just make sure on this though. So the issue, I mean, okay, as far as like different browsers have different scroll units and you try to make it consistent, how about different mouses, different trackpads? Is there any solution for that, or is it sort of, is that kind of, yeah, just investigate, because I've noticed when I switch from my mouse to my trackpad, still very different feeling. We can go ahead and start the implementation of this. You can actually go ahead and jump into the, just make the backend changes for now. And so you're going to create the actual implementation doc. In this, let's talk about it a little bit. You're going to have to take in information from those three statements, the income statements, cash flow statements, even the balance sheet, because we're going to do different types of DCFs. And we're going to have to build like a script that's going to have to populate all the data we need. We're not going to run this every time, so it's sort of like we have a long-running script that's going to be able to take in those three statements. And one of the problems, though, right, is like we actually have to generate some projections, right? Some sample projections. So I think in the in that script, you're actually going to use an LLM. We're going to use Gemini 3 Pro. That's specifically for the projections. And it's going to, we're going to come up with a prompt for that. And we're going to, that's how we're going to populate all these numbers. So anything that's not a projection, we have the numbers for. And then everything after, use the LLM. And then you're just going to store this in the same, actually store it in a different place, a different collection called DCFs. And just have it, the folder structure should just be the company and then DCF, and that's it. So go ahead and make this document. Okay, so normalize wheel does not solve this problem. The library only normalizes browser units, not device characteristics. Why it's hard to fix. Browsers don't expose device type. Yeah, makes sense. No API to detect this is a trackpad versus mouse. Momentum inertia is applied by the OS, not the browser. Weird. Trackpads send many small, you could try to predict whether it's a trackpad or, but if this was a solved problem, there would probably be some solution online, or it'd be part of this library, so we probably wouldn't implement this ourselves. Chances are it wouldn't work very well. So if this would really work, there's probably some solution for it online. Go ahead and look. We'll do a little look, and then if it's not the case, forget it. Like, we're gonna remove this library probably. Oh, we'll keep it maybe. It's not a big library, and then we'll do the step-based approach. I was gonna do a little more testing actually with the sandbox, so I'm gonna ask a lot more questions. Actually, let's just run all of our tests, but I'm gonna make sure. So did we hook up the sandbox to everything? We're just gonna run our tests. The idea is we wanna just run through all of our questions, make sure that everything is working. But before we begin, make sure that all the paths are hooked up to the sandbox, I suppose. So go through, tell me what paths, actually before you begin, tell me what paths are currently hooked up to the sandbox. I'll just test a few while I'm waiting. We can actually clear this as far as I can see. Yeah, these are just our tests for the, cool. So we're going to restore our checkpoint for the D3 charts. We should have a way to search, because we're going to have a lot of checkpoints at some point. So D3 progress. So it's loading in the context. Nice. Fantastic. Have we actually integrated? I don't think we made a branch. That's right. Let me go ahead and take a look. Let me commit this stuff probably. This is okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep this for now. And I will go into, let me just add this to the git ignore. Please add this to the git ignore. All right, now I'm gonna just go into the, okay, I think we can merge this. There will be a merge conflict, so let's take a look. I think I'm actually going to get it working before I merge it, because we're working on the sandbox at the same time. I don't want it to be confusing on what's working, what's not working, so I'm just going to keep it separate for the moment. But I will do the git ignore here. But shouldn't be showing, so I'm going to take a screenshot. Situation. Cool. I'm going to switch. I'm just going to discard this because it doesn't matter. And sure. Actually, I'm I'm gonna let this one finish before I switch branches, because I need to know the answer to the question and it matters. Look at the chat here. Sorry, guys. Capped out network tracking. That adding live debugging. Live logging, I mean. And without security concerns, as I don't really want to copy paste sensitive. Oh yeah, that's a fair point. You get a static analysis of API routes that buttons call. Let's see, what would you use that for, I guess? Let me think. I guess it's kind of like, so, okay, I see what you're saying. This could be maybe an optimization thing, right? You click, you see, hey, this is actually fetching from multiple places. You don't need to do like 13 fetches for this data, this component, and you can consolidate it into one fetch, one batch, or whatever. It's not a bad idea. For me right now, I'm not focused on the optimization, but I could definitely see that as being something useful if you're interested in that. With that said, we could probably just, based on what's useful to us, keep adding stuff. Currently, that's kind of how I work, I guess. Like, because we could spend so long just like making more and more features that we might need one day. But chances are, even if you do that, it's like you're probably going to end up fixing it later on anyway when you actually end up using it. Because you'll find, oh, we didn't add this particular thing and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Thartanian, we do have a dark mode. The reason I keep it on the light mode is the first iteration of the new charts we're bringing in. Well, the charts on the dark mode look extremely bad. But the first iteration, we're just going to bring in the light mode charts, then the dark mode charts, the interactive versions. This is Suno. Oh, you guys can't see. This is dark mode here. But yeah. Yeah, for sure, Kale. It's definitely really useful in its current form. And thanks for making those changes. It's pretty dope. Split the SAM code base. Yes, keep going. Maybe just create some UI optimizations, toast, small. Yeah, exactly. Interactable UI would be kind of cool. I mean, we could package it as an app or a Chrome extension as well. I mean, we honestly could just go ahead and maybe do that. It wouldn't be very tricky. People need Rex mode, all red. They like it. I mean, however, considering how long we spent on dark mode, surprisingly long time, you would be. It's not so easy getting the right colors sometimes. Yeah. Sure, Kale. I like working on it too. It's fun. Hold on, while I'm waiting for this, I'm going to work on the music player a little bit. I think it's almost there. Just needs a few changes. I close these old ones. All right. Oh, I see. It didn't finish this here. Gotcha. So just the Electron app, that's what's going to store the files. On the browser, it doesn't. You could store it if you want, but I'm just going to use the Electron desktop app. Let's take a look at this. Fantastic. Oh, this is old. We should remove this stuff. Yeah, that stuff's old. Yeah, let's go ahead and we're gonna audit this run deep research stuff. You know, speaking of that, we have a lot of, when we were originally working on things, we're gonna do an audit of all of our old endpoints that we're no longer using. Run deep research is one of them. But before you begin, okay, first step, like find all the places that we're using the run deep research endpoints on the front end. We're gonna start with that just in case, because we do not want to break anything. And we want to know the situation. Don't want to be surprised later. We found out that something was using the old stuff. I don't think so, but just to make sure. Hey, see you, man. Like to package it. I'm just open source. Yeah, I'm not, I mean, I don't really think you could charge. Let's see, how would you even do that? I'm not even sure we would. I guess maybe it would be your precision mode, right? Like you would charge but yeah, I don't know. I'm not really so interested in it, I guess. Cool. So it actually tried to make these changes, which is interesting. I mean, okay, but the fundamental question, does this actually work across different trackpad versus mouse, etc.? I mean, it made some changes, I suppose. Let's try it. Okay, let me try my mouse. Ah, yeah, same situation. Figma AI, etc. I mean, okay, like if we package enough things in the Chrome extension, well, I mean, honestly, if you want, we could package it. I don't really see any downside. Like, okay, hypothetically, right? We package it, we put on Chrome as a Chrome extension. That way, it's extremely easy for people to install. We're like, hey, this is what we use. People on the stream can use it. If there is enough people that decide to download it, like we see, okay, there's like 1,000 people, 10,000 people potentially who've installed our Chrome extension, then maybe we start adding some premium things. Maybe that's what we could do if you're interested. I think we've both put probably about equal effort into it at this point, so obviously I'd consider it a shared project. Cool. Yeah. Just message me on Discord. We'll probably talk offline about it. Yeah. Let's remove this. I don't really like it. Okay, we're gonna remove this. last change that you made. We're on the closed beta, so every day we'll accept a few people off the waitlist going forward. And we'll probably do that for a while. A few more people, then it'll be more and more. That's kind of how I've decided to do it. The main reason is like there's still some bugs I'd like to work out. I don't really want people coming in and things are not very good, so I'd rather have it a closed beta for maybe a few weeks, and then we can make it released. Also, it gives us time to, the initial people probably are mostly there just to help me test things. That's the purpose of it, I guess. So now we're doing a little audits. We're removing old endpoints and things that we found that there exists an old group of endpoints we're not using anymore. And we're working on our little music player. Oh, dope! It actually already is saving the files. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna download all my techno. This is public. Anyone likes this playlist, and we're gonna put it into our music player, which is here. The reason is that Suno keeps stopping me from playing music. How's the wait list looking? I haven't checked today. Not a lot of people, probably single digits. So, but the goal is to grow it. Probably a good step to growing that is also making the landing page less janky. Because I have a feeling, well, I can see it. A lot of people, it's the scroll consistency thing. Yep, so this is exactly what I thought. We have our admin deep dive page. It's using this old endpoint. We're going to go ahead and remove that. So we're no longer using it at all. Yeah, I think, well, I guess, yeah, do a next check. Is that called anywhere else in the back end, just to make sure. Some UI improvements. Awesome. Sounds good. Yeah, I think you're right, Kale. I'll maybe do it, well, I mean, now we kind of have a plan. So maybe it's not just considered a little fun side thing. So we can maybe put a day in it on Sunday or maybe earlier. Something to think about. It does sound a lot of fun. Make the UI. Granted, I don't think we can maybe do it today because I don't think it's going to be a lot of work to make the UI for that. Oh man, this is so slow. Let me try in another browser. I noticed when I switched to Chrome on Suno the other day, it actually started working pretty well. Do a bulk download. That would be really nice. It's 2026. There's no demand for it? Come on. There's definitely a demand for it. Anyways, whatever. Write it. Yeah, commit to the extension. Yeah, we could just, it's kind of like, we just spend like a day or so, kind of maybe a day or two, building tooling. And also potentially we have our monetization plan here now. Yeah, same here, dude. I'm gonna run close here. I'm purposefully starting a little later, so the next stream will be like midstream, so that way I don't run out on the stream, because then I would have to use some other. And I would not look forward to that. It's like I had to like cursor open again. Like I got to switch between cursor. I don't even know, man. So I'd prefer not to. It's not a great experience. All right, I think we got enough songs after this one, and then I will just bring them over to the music player. So go ahead and grab the songs from. You can grab all of them from downloads here. Just go ahead and move them over to the Electron app. Just let it do it while we can do other things. Okay, and then so the next step. We kind of did our audit. Seems like everything's using the sandbox, which is pretty good. Just moving this old one that isn't. Very interesting, actually. I have a feeling what's happening here is this call, it never actually fires. But we're going to double check, go ahead and add logging, actually. We're going to so add logging to the run deep research. We're going to test your theory. Biohacking the reset, yes. Hey, how's it going, Julian? What kind of work would you actually work with? The memory access, greedy algorithms, backtracking, and threads? That's super interesting. Why they're not? Are you kind of asking like for job purposes, like what's a study kind of? I think those are all good. Just kind of the fundamentals. That's good. You're kind of focusing on things that won't change. None of those will change. Multi-threading, important, networking, all that stuff, all important to learn. All will continue to be important. So I think all of them equally. I think if you're wondering for like jobs or something, I think all kind of important, I would say. So keep on keeping on. Cool. So we had some logging. We're going to go ahead and check that. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to run a chat. What other non-backend jobs would you see that? I missed that question. I think it's important for any software engineering you do. Like even if you're working on the front end, multi-threading is important. You know, greedy algorithms is important if you're I mean, you're not going to always use it, but it's nice to have it in your back pocket. You know, when you're jumping from project to project, some you might need to know it. Even if you, and you know, some will be more important than others. You know, general ideas of caching and things like that applies to every type of developments. You know, to make something faster, there are a set of problems that have been solved, and you just learn what they are. Okay, so let's go to the. So I went to the sandbox. I'm not seeing the logging, so that's good. So I think we're right. It is not being called, in which case we can delete it. So I don't see your logging. I'm thinking somehow your theory is not correct here. What I have a feeling is it's this is just not firing. It's dead code, but we're going to investigate here. Cool, we got our 11 songs. Feel free to restart them. I trust you. We're going to go ahead and, actually, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and, let me see if I have a merge conflict. If I have a merge conflict, I'll do it this way. Otherwise, I will just merge it. What do we name this freaking thing? Oh, here it is. Trigger timeline based. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we do have a conflicting file. It's probably minor, but I'm going to commit first. This is fine. Yeah, just minor stuff. I will let the AI do it. So go ahead and fix the merge conflicts and before you continue though, do you understand what this merge is doing? Sometimes it will not understand it. Okay, we'll test it again with a shot. Hey Julian, I understand the very specific problems. Nice. What is your wallpaper? Oh, this is just the default Tahoe wallpaper. macOS. Nothing special. I like it too, though. It's kind of nice. Let's see if I hit this. Interesting. Model Gemini, this is weird. Yeah, let's go ahead and remove this, whatever this is, because I do not want to call the old stuff. So this is kind of interesting. It's clear that we call the deep research this old endpoint in the chat. However, we also call the sandbox endpoint. So I'm curious, go ahead and explain this to me. Make a document actually of the flow. Because we want to delete these old ones. So we're going to have to figure out how they integrated it, if they did at all. Maybe it's called not used the return. It's possible, but I want to know. Put it in. We'll name it actually. Doing a little cleanup. Probably a little opus. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Are you on Twitter, Kale? Nice. Okay, we got our little player. Pretty simple. It's got all of our songs. Let's see if it works. Let me look at the errors here. Might deselect it. Okay. I'm sure there's an error. I'm gonna restart it though. Is there a desktop app? I'm gonna close this for now. Our GCP thing. It's not Tari. I noticed it worked on the browser, so I think it's somehow different. So no errors on actual play when you click the play button, but I noticed it worked on the browser. So go ahead and investigate. You might need to add some logging here. This error doesn't seem related to me. Oh, this is great. So we found something that is kind of just like pointless. It calls an endpoint that doesn't do anything. So we're going to remove that because I wonder if it'll make it run faster too. That'd be interesting. That'd be kind of nice. So this is in the chat when you run the chart generation. It's calling two chart generation endpoints, the old one and the new one. It takes the new one. Yeah. So go ahead and do an audit of this other run deep research here. What all uses it? Sounds like the it sounds like this is what's used for everything, but this other endpoint, it potentially could be removed, that direct endpoint, right? So we want to investigate this, what you've said here, and then make a doc. We're probably going to, on our actions going forward, because we want to clean this up so we don't have any old dead code stuff. Hey, Julian. Yeah. Day 5. Hey, Cypher. Making out of the hood. Oh. Start seeing. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for joining. Out of the curiosity is the LM extractor. Oh, interesting. It might actually. No, because it injects JavaScript into the browser, right? Technically. I guess I shouldn't say. Some people they're like, "What?" No, but it's the. I don't know if that would work for the Electron app. Yeah, I think it looks for PNA previews. Cool. Built-in actual person you talk to. Hey, Locker. No, we're talking to their cloud code. I might have forgot to switch the screens here, but I'm talking to these instances here. It might seem like I'm talking to a person. In a way, they kind of feel like a person sometimes, in a strange way. Great. So this is good. We should probably rename this function because it's fine, I guess. It's whatever. So this is used for everything. I guess just double check though, this run deep research, it's being used by the today's brief indirectly as well, right? By the question pipeline. Basically, we just want one main entry point for our chart question generation stuff. Just double check that there is no other sections. That would be a nasty situation. So just make sure. But after doing that, we're going to go ahead and remove the direct endpoint that doesn't work, that isn't used except in the admin page. And what you're going to do after that, you're going to delete the admin page, the deep dive admin page, integration with it. Just keep the admin page. I mean, I guess it just won't work, but we might want to use that UI later. This is one of the admin pages that it's like the first couple days we were using to test. So right now we're just cleaning up some old stuff, making sure everything is made reasonably. Okay, go ahead and repeat what I've said before beginning. The reason I'm going to do this, I just want to make sure it understands what I'm saying, and I don't want it to delete a bunch of stuff that we need. Thanks. I don't know. We'll see. I saw today Ella Marina. You know this tool we use for the models to see which model is doing well. They raised a 150 million funding round. I was like, holy shit, bro! I didn't realize that they're actually making money. I just thought it was like a little. Oh yeah, I guess they're building out. I don't know. You guys use Ella Marina for the models? I was kind of surprised by how much money they raised. I was like, damn. Wait a second. Let me double check this. Wow. Damn, their post-money valuation is 1.7 billion. Ella Marina. That's crazy. Holy shit. That's nuts. I mean, I'm sorry, but anyways, I'm not gonna say anything else. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything else. You guys know what Okay, it started the implementation, which I suppose, let me just make sure it's doing what we want. Yeah, wait. Why do we need this then? Let's double check. We might not need this either. OpenAI single-handedly, yeah, it is. I mean, it's probably going to get more crazy. We'll see though. I mean, I feel like we're all definitely a little early. That's what I think, but we'll see. I mean, the models are not plateauing yet. If they were plateauing, then maybe, but every model seems to be quite a bit better. So type stuff tends to go on longer than you expect, at least historically. I'm focusing on this because I don't want, this is one of the most important parts of our code base. I want it to be decent. That is good. Oh, okay, I get it. So this function is kind of poorly named, right? It's basically our routing function, and the chat needs it because people can attach all sorts of different data. So we're using this for the chat, but the other things that generate the chart doesn't need a routing thing. That makes a lot of sense. But so we should probably rename it so in the future we understand what that is. So it sounds like this run deep research function here, it's just like a routing function basically for the chat specifically because the chat can have any type of data attached, right? So that's just clarify my understanding of this. Feels like if you sold a course was less chill instead act like you better, acted like oh, I see what you're saying. You're basically saying I'm too chill. Okay, gotcha. Not really. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I definitely, I'm chilling. You know, I'm not too. It's not too serious, I guess. But I definitely agree with the general idea of locking in and working on stuff and trying to find something here. Hey, chat on, welcome. Checking in, locking in to sleep. Nice. Yeah, I changed the times. So when you get on, you've already locked in. That's a shame. Anti-gravity actually looks good. I haven't checked recently. I wasn't really liking it. But I will check again because I'm sure they will fix it. They had some good ideas. I just feel like, no, not quite there. Maybe they'll move quickly. The merge is between... Okay, let me read this. Okay, fantastic. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I think we should rename this function. What do you think? I think probably just it should be something related to routing, so that way name it as something that we can very clearly understand in the future what this is doing. Cool. So just a little bit of cleanup, and I think we need to. Oh, right, we were just asking that understands the merge conflict. Exactly. So you're gonna resolve it in the favor of the trigger timeline thing. And just make sure this is good. Again, this is, yeah, just removing old stuff we no longer use. Yeah, definitely, I agree with removing this. Suno autoplayed some random stuff that I don't want to listen to. Oh, some sort of encoding thing. Let me check. Yeah, go ahead and start it up. I think we can go ahead and start our DCF plan here. Before continuing, go ahead and bind it. Has some issues with the electronic. I will let it try to add more logging. Okay, so I remember this being a little janky. We're switching to this time. Okay, I don't see any difference. Let me restart here. We broke the triggers in the merge. I think we may have broke the triggers in the merge. No autoplay to the next step. So either we broke it or maybe we undid this change, but go ahead and try to implement it if not. Do you understand in general what we're trying to do here though? Oh, I see, I see. Fantastic. Okay, let's take a look. So we're renaming this function to be understandable, removing some logging. A little cleanup. I'll just do this. I'm surprised it doesn't have more. I'm gonna ask it to run the tests. I noticed, did you make sure to update all the places that call this function? Because, yeah. We're ready to go ahead and run the tests. No, not here, actually. Do it here. Definitely just start with that populate script because that's going to be pretty involved, I think. So just start with that one first. We're going to start with just one DCF type. Oh, it's just going through the docs folder. I don't really care about that. Actually doesn't work, interestingly. Go ahead and add logs here. Hey, yay, how's it going? Welcome. So now with our sandboxing, we're going to run extensive tests now. All of the tests we have for like insights. Go ahead and check this file. List the tests that you're going to run for this. This changed how we're doing our chart generation. Think about what type of DCF to do. Do we have that number? I don't think so. Actually, go ahead and try to implement this. Do this for this particular company. How do you start vibe coding? Let me put the tools in the description here. Hey, thanks, Yay. We're getting there. We're gonna make some changes on the landing page today for getting it to work better on other devices. Oh, I forgot to remove that debugging thing. Right now people can drag it around. We gotta remove some of these logs. It's right now the logs are very polluted. So go ahead and remove all these like progress and scroll hands and all sorts of things. It's hard to find things. While you're at it, go ahead and remove the. Right now we added a debug thing, so you could like drag the chart and text around. Let's remove that and the first phase. What's the plan for mobile view of the landing page? So we're just gonna think it's probably a scrolling thing. It's either that or we'll just default to our other landing page if we can't get it to look very good on or work very well on mobile. That's the plan. We actually have way more extensive tests. Oh yeah, exactly. So it's this one here. I want you to actually start with the tests for this one. Go ahead and I can't actually remember. Did you build the D3 tests? We're actually going to create them, and what these are going to be. Actually, we don't need to do that because these tests will cover that. The ones that we're running. And so we'll see. Do you think you need an app as well? We won't be making an app anytime soon, but we do want it to be responsive to mobile because many people want to check their stocks and stuff on mobile. So definitely the website should work reasonably well. So committed your GitHub template. No worries, Kale. It's not too serious. Oh, well, feel free to remove it. I'll just approve the PR. It doesn't matter if you don't want it there. Yeah, cool. And make sure it put it in the right place. It should have. Yeah, good. Okay, so what? Okay, good. And then some extra logging it's going to remove, I'm sure. I'm just curious, why did it not do the logging? Let's see. So there's tons of logs here. Let me show you. Please remove all of these things. Oh, no worries. No problem. I'm realizing, like, I've noticed the project level system prompt, it seemed to be respecting a lot more. I might move the global ones into the project just to see if that might help, actually. It just kind of feels like it's just worth testing. Hey, yay, we have the closed beta open. You can sign up for the waitlist, and we'll probably release every day. A few more people can try it. What does oil up mean, Locker? Never heard that. Yeah, question mark. All right, so what was I doing? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Can you just move our global level system prompts into the project level? So just add it at the bottom. We're trying to get these to be respected. Let's see if this is running now. Yeah, feel free to restart it and run it. Go back to Discord. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but anyways. All right. Do you understand what the problem is? I'm just double checking here. Do you understand what I'm like asking you to do on this particular app? Take a look at the our D3 branch. What did we implement everything? So go to the branch. I think it's all. We did integrate it with the research page, right? Just for the comparison bars or something. Ah, gotcha. Oh, you actually misunderstood here. We were saying that it doesn't work as a on the desktop app, so you're making changes in the wrong area. You understand now? Interesting. Oh, that's right. Different computer that I set those prompts. Fantastic. Okay, so go ahead and you're going to set in this directory. Go ahead and set our global and set the global one and the project level. Add these system prompts there, please. Thank you. Oh, don't do that, please. Okay, it didn't succeed. Yeah, please don't check it out. Can you just read the diffs? Because we're running tests, we don't want to switch branches. So it's deployed. We use Google Cloud for deployments. For our data collection, we're using Lambda, AWS Lambda. And right now I'm still in Vercel for the front end. Monday we won't be, but for now it's fine. So still no, interestingly, we've been iterating with you for a while here. Go ahead and look up this problem. Go ahead and look it up. Try to find it. It's probably, you're right, some sort of permissions thing. You have to go in macOS and allow it. That's probably it, actually. You're trying to play audio, and I probably need to enable permissions for this app to do that. Something like this, I'm not sure. We're using for testing. We build a lot of tests, integration tests. I don't know if you're asking for the library or like what kind of tests we're building. So unit tests, integration tests, end-to-end tests. Yeah, so it always, we should add to our prompts, our project level prompts, because it tends to fail. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that actually, so we don't have to keep doing this. So it's very common that the first iteration of running Python scripts, it's not using the right Python environment. So what we're going to do is put that in the project level prompt as well, specifically what the folder is, so it doesn't fail with these commands anymore. Go. So those are removed. So these are our long-running tests. We're just going to make sure everything's working because we made some changes. There are some that have been historically failing that we will get to at some point. These ones don't work because we removed the VIX, so it's a little outdated. We got to update our tests a bit. They're new system prompts. Let me read it. Okay, cool. Looks good to me. I'll check these before I commit. Yeah, definitely Kale. It's just it's the friction for someone to install this, right? They got to install Hammer Spoon. They have to, and it's just going to be confusing. Like they have no idea. The average person will have no idea what the heck this stuff is, right? So a Chrome extension is perfect. Like it has everything. Boom. Very simple. People understand Chrome extensions. If you package it, you could probably sell some components of it. It kind of makes sense. Would you switch on your day ones when you reach your goal? Probably not. Well, I'm not going to say probably not because it'll probably evolve with time. Life, right? As I get older, there'll probably be different goals and different. But I think what I do know is that I probably will always be building stuff because I've always done it. I enjoy it. It started when I was in high school making stuff, and it's just so much fun. So I can't imagine I will stop that. But I might not do it in the same way in the future. Maybe it's like brain interfaces or something. Some sort of weird stuff that I'm like a retiree, be making VR things. Who knows? Okay, found it. It's Chromium's autoplay policy blocking audio. You might have to restart it for this change, so go ahead and do that. Absolutely, yeah. Remember you guys. Doesn't switch up on his day ones. He wouldn't be skill set you already have. Hi, Locker. I was. I just, I was an engineer before. I really like working for myself. So I'm doing this. I just, when you're working at one of these companies, it's just a little bit of a different experience. You don't really have much. That's why I joined a startup later. You don't really have much product say. It's mostly people tell you what you're building. It's more like what you do have a say in is how it's built. Like technically, the architecture and the what do we need to do to build it, these kinds of things. This is fine. I like it okay. But I really like being able to influence the product more because I like thinking about the users and their experience, and I think that's a lot of fun. And I like, so I'm more on that side for me. So that's why I like this process so much as well. It's a lot more product thinking. Okay. Do you see any logs though? This is the weird part, right? We have no logs on the playing of the music and with the Electron desktop app. No errors. And that's what's causing the problem, right? I'm asking you to create the logs for this. Do you understand? Can you achieve this goal of creating the logs on the play? To capture the error. Haven't had much luck with this music player thing. Not really sure exactly. It works on the browser, but I don't want it on the browser. I want it as an app that I can play my music while we're doing this. Yeah. Let's try to open code with my open code plugin. This is good. It's cloud code. I haven't tried open code, but a lot of people are recommending it. Probably should give it a go. I just really like my current workflow. But with that said, there'll probably be a day that I'll try something new. But I just really like this, so it's hard to stop for any length of time. But multiple people have told me, so it's maybe worth investigating. I'm not really sure if they're recommending it because of cost reasons or they're recommending it because they think it's better. I'm not really sure. It's not really clear to me exactly. Yeah, I know it's not merged. Yeah, I know it's not merged. I'm asking you though, what's the state of it? Like, is it actually connected to the chat endpoint? Is what I'm saying. So like, I think we added some code about that it's going to show for the charts, like the bar charts. But just double check what we need to do for that. Also, second thing to check, we've added a lot of code as far as the sandboxing. Check it with the merge conflict. There probably is a merge conflict. What's the merge conflict? And let's talk about it. Because we're just going to merge main into this branch, so that way it's ready to go when we're ready. We're not quite ready yet because we're running the tests. These tests are important to finish because we made a lot of changes as far as our sandboxing stuff. So we're going to see which ones are failing these days and why. So this is kind of like our master test suite for our charts, which questions won't work. We generate like a ton of questions, and then we look at the errors and see what happened. And then we're going to switch these to the new charts after. Okay. It's because it's better? Okay, really? Cool. Interesting. Okay, in that case, we're checking out. So you like it better than the cloud to code workflow? Feels impactful, responsive. Interesting. Really? Okay. Well, now you've piqued my interest. I will add it to the to-do list then. I'll maybe check it out a little bit off stream. Maybe not actually. Maybe we could just start the day, check out something new. But I will. I'm gonna add it to our to-dos. Hey, can you build a best longs shorts for next day dashboard? Yeah, I see what you're saying. We're not trying to give advice, I guess, but I think you're right. We could do that. We just have to frame it a certain way, which is like, here's some things to look at. And if we do that, I agree with you. That might be kind of interesting. Actually, we kind of have that currently. It's just hidden behind the premium section, which is here. So this down here, this areas, so it's kind of hidden, right? But the areas to explore is giving you ideas. So ideas to look at. Nuclear base load power for AI data centers, VST, CG. The problem with this one though, we need to make sure to save what it's already recommended, or like not recommended, but said to explore. Because a lot of times it gives the same ideas, which is not so fun. Should be different every day. I haven't seen this one yet. Howard Hughes Holdings. A deep value land heavy play on the housing cycle. So that's cool. Maybe worth looking at. Just take a look, read about it. I think it should have some valuation stuff. So we can, a lot of times you filter based on the valuation a little bit. Often trades at a significant discount to NAV. That's pretty good, actually. But it requires a catalyst because of that. Or maybe it's seeing historically. Very cool. Actually, this is pretty good. So we're going to maybe expand this out. We're definitely going to expand this out as time goes on. This is the first iteration, but over time, especially as AI gets better, we'll have just more and more ideas. Ultimately, it's down to the human to decide if the ideas are any good, but it will just be a filter for the things that you might care about for investment. For example, right? Maybe you care about a specific play on what's happening with AI. It will try to find ideas that you should look at. Fuzzy filter. That's what I call it. Yeah. You can OAuth your cloud subscription into it too. Oh, fantastic. Huh. Interesting. Well, now you've definitely sold me. If I can actually bring in my cloud code subscription and everything, and it's all customizable. I mean, that's why I like cloud code, very customizable. And it has the same performance and everything's good, then definitely worth a shot. Max Planet Cloud Code, yeah, definitely. I mean, as you can see, I believe these numbers are close to right because I've used it I've used it on the API before. So I kind of like the general idea of what it costed. And this seems roughly right. So the past couple days, the API usage would have been probably $75. I mean, and it seems like it would have been like 800 to 1,000 probably by the end, monthly. So it seems like a very good deal. As far as, it's expensive, but as far as like what you would have spent, it's pretty good. If you were doing API. Cool. So I'm gonna just commit that. Let's see, what does this change here? Yeah, this is just on the front end saying, hey, we're no longer using this endpoint. It's not going to work because it doesn't exist any longer for our admins. I will not commit this yet. Even excluding, definitely, dude. Everyone's different. That's for sure. But it's worth a shot. I thought maybe people were recommending it for the cost reasons, which is fine. But it sounds like it's not just that. So in which case, definitely worth it. And check it out. For me, in my particular subscription, because I already had this subscription. But especially if I can plug it in. So. Open code is OS2, so you can, nice, interesting, very interesting. Well, I definitely like the idea of making something extremely customized to what we're doing. What are you doing here? Please don't do this. Hey, this is pretty weird what you're doing. Do you understand what we're doing? Go ahead and stop and tell me what you're trying to do. This one's just running the tests, that's fine. Fantastic. We finally fixed the Electron playing thing. What was going on? Let's investigate, because I am very curious. So sometimes I wonder, right? It's like literally we asked it many times, right? And then eventually it figures it out. How it figured it out, I want to know. Like what was different about this particular query that it was able to find it. So basically it was just me rambling. Hey, you need to add logs. There's no logs. Why is there no logs? And that's what did it, I guess. So then it adds logs. But then suddenly while it's adding logs, it runs it. Oh, and then it finds the error because it added the logs. So sometimes that's all it needs. You know, you just keep saying, hey, there's no logs. I don't see any logs. Add more logs. Eventually, you know, that's how a developer would do it too. You just keep adding logs until you understand what's going on, or using debugger, whatever, you know. So, okay, cool. We got it. mgrep. I haven't tried that, Tan. What is this? Are you just talking about the grep? They call us grep a lot, but I don't know what mgrep is. Let me look it up. So mgrep is a command line semantic search, powered alternative to the traditional grep utility. Unlike grep, which relies on exact string or regular expression matching, grep uses machine learning embeddings to understand the meaning or intent. Interesting. Let me take a look at this. It sounds pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna bookmark it. I'm gonna read the repo a little bit. I'm getting the circle of death for some reason. I will take a look at the activity monitor. Safari is using 100% of my CPU, so I'm going to nuke it. Yes. So the music will stop playing, guys, I think. Okay, cool. But now I have the Electron app play. Boom. Very good. Also, because it's OS and CLI, basically do anything with it. Do a terminal. Awesome. I mean, they're definitely, okay, the biggest issue with Cloud Code is the rendering thing, right? With the thing just spazzing out. It happens less and less these days because they fixed it, I guess, but if it gets rid of that, it's extra bonus. You have a library of 250 skill sets. Nice. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. Worth it explore. But I'm also going to look at this mgrep thing real quick. Ooh, I like the looks of it too. I might give it a shot soon. Very soon. Open code specifically. Oh, nice. That's side-by-side comparison. It's always nice. Seems legit. Cool. I will check it out. Much faster. Yeah, worth a shot, dude. I mean, if it makes, I mean, it spends a long time doing greps, especially as your code base gets larger. So if it speeds up half as, you know, it's half the time or whatever. I wonder if it has the actual benchmarks here. Oh, it does. Fantastic. I love repos like this that really cover everything that you need to know in condensed information. So it's exactly what I just said. Great. Half the time. Fantastic. Okay, cool. I will definitely try it out then, because that'll save us actually quite a bit of time. Not right at this moment, but maybe later today we will install this. Also would potentially save tokens maybe. Wait, does it say that too? I mean, it says not only is it more accurate, it's faster. I don't see anything about the token usage, but we'll check it out. Talking about he left, so thanks. So we will have consistent music. Fantastic. Right. I'm going to close this now, though. It's probably related to our Electron app. Looks like it is. Let's go ahead and get this error. Right as I close it, too. That's all right. We'll open a new one. Let me play it again. So this is with our Electron player right here. Saves a tons of tokens. Oh, really, Kale? In that case, maybe I should do it right now because I'm going to skirt the limits for this week. Let's maybe investigate this actually. 80%. I think we will probably be good, but it will be really close. So I'd like to take a look at this repo, mgrep att. We're working on investor app, but we're going to install this mgrep to try to increase speed and hopefully save on some tokens. And that's what we're doing right at this moment, as well as running some of our other cloud code instances over here, running our tests. After our tests complete, we will add our new charts. That's what we're doing over here. Fantastic. See, okay, this is a problem, right? Like, we need to either add this to our system prompts or something with cloud, because I don't want to run our scripts with Python 3.9. I want to use the same as what we're using for our repo. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to add this system prompt to our cloud project. So I just sent that. Hopefully going forward, it'll stop doing that, because some of our libraries won't work with that version. So here's the repo. We'd like to integrate this with the Cloud Code. Go ahead and just give me the steps here. I'm going to start up the music again. Once this is fixed, I'm actually curious what this is. I noticed our Discord bot also eventually it stopped playing music, so we'll probably I won't do that now, but at some point. You have to modify your cloud config to use it instead of grep. Yeah, you're probably right. But I think the repo probably has something on it. Oh, I see. We need to authenticate because it's using, I think, LLM. Right, it's using an LLM to improve the grep, I suppose. Interesting. Well, how much does it cost, I guess? I mean, well, it's probably just you put in, well, I'll let it run. Maybe you can put in your own API key for the model, because that's probably what I'll do. Hey, Hardhead, how's it going? It's going well. The line is steady, stable. One of these. You guys probably will notice this as well. Tends to have trouble running. Okay, great. Before you continue, though, I want you to update the project level cloud prompt, so that way we don't run into this in the future. This particular problem, we're going to update that. Yes. Oh, it's caused by a console log. Gotcha. Fantastic. So I'm just going to force quit it because it's frozen. Yeah, go ahead and just go ahead and run it again. Nice. We got the music. Free tier, 2 million tokens for teams. Not bad. Sounds pretty good. It would be nice if we could use our own API keys for the model, but it is what it is. Can we use our own API key for the model, or we got to use theirs for the model they're using? Okay, so it's added this nice little thing to our system prompt. Hopefully it'll work going forward. And we don't have to watch it error out all the time. Okay, it's not a bring your own key. Okay, so this is their proprietary embedding thing. So I'm just curious, what exactly are they open sourcing then? Is it just like a section of the service, but they don't actually show the their embedding thing? It's pretty common. It's okay. We'll do it. It's not too expensive, and it's if it speeds us up by half, saves us our tokens, it is worth it. Speeds us up by 2, I should say. Not speeds us up by half. That would not be good. Cool, does this script actually store in Firebase already? You can go ahead and implement the next step. Also, what model did you use? Did you make sure to use this model? It tends to choose the outdated models. And I'm just gonna clarify. Okay, I'm gonna add this to the, so this model has been released. So go ahead and add that to the project level prompt as well, that this model exists, and please use this going forward. Did you make sure to make it auto loop? So once we run out of songs, it should just start at the beginning again. Sorry, I'm not actually, do we need this right now? It is our M group. I'll close this. Okay, gotcha. Very common model. It's not a bad idea, I mean. Basically, you're giving people some free stuff, and you got some you're charging for. All right. Cool. So let's go ahead and do it. Sure. This is my usage. This is our usage. We made it a repo. We'll go ahead and make sure we did. Now that our music player is functioning. Maybe we didn't. Oh, we did. Good. Cool. Make sure all the paths are relative paths, though, because we're publishing it, so if anyone wants it, they can have it. I don't know why you would, but if you're also annoyed with Suno, there you go. Before I do this though, sorry, double check. I think we're good actually. That's fine. I was gonna check the version, but I'm gonna go put this over here. Probably gonna open something. Cool. Pretty smooth. Authenticated. Okay, we are authenticated. Nice. Cool. Oh, fantastic. Pros section. Weirdness. Cool. Oh wait, no headline. I didn't notice that. Oh, we don't have a headline for today. Oh, what happened to our afternoon headline? Interesting. Weird. I notice we don't have our afternoon headline anymore. Very bizarre. It appears it's changed between now and last Wednesday. So in the last week, you're going to go through our diffs, try to find anything related to the headline. Don't make any changes yet. 0 changes. I just want you to try to do a search and find it. What specifically changed our headline logic? Yep. Oh, mgrep does not work for free on a large code base. Well, how large are we talking? That kind of sucks though. Well, we'll install it. And we'll see if ours is too large. Actually, I'm going to stop. I'm not just asking. As far as pricing goes, does mgrep determine how large your code base is or something? What is the pricing exactly? Get it precisely for this service. Yeah, limit at about 900. So then what does it do? It just says like, upgrade your plan. It's kind of annoying. A little annoying, I would say. I mean, maybe KL, we just implement this. How hard can it be? Because it does, that would be kind of nice to save. Save little tokens there. So this is the pricing here. I'm just a little curious, like how hard would it be to implement this for ourselves? We build a little tool for ourselves to enhance grep that could half our grep time, reduce our tokens. Realistically, if we tried to build this out, what kind of effort you think would be required? We don't need all the features that they have, but if we could achieve 75% faster with less tokens, I would prefer that, so I don't have to ever think about it. But let's ideate how would we even go about such a thing. And then we will open source it. I'm just kidding. It's probably pretty tricky to do, I assume, but we will see. Cool. This is we finished all our tests. Let's take a look. Oh, now it's doing the integration test. Okay. So that was just one of our tests. No. Cool. We got our. We're gonna go ahead and integrate the front end here, so I can see what it's gonna look like. All right, cool. So now we're going to implement the front end changes for this, and you're going to, the way this should work, we need some mapping of the, I think you can save this in the DCF collection, or actually let's talk about it. We need a single source of truth for the mapping from the DCF's locations to the folder locations on the front end. Specifically under the companies. So let's kind of think about a good structure for that, because we stored them in separate places. Oh, I see, Kale. Yes, that's true. I do have to be a little careful myself as well. Yeah, let's take a look here. Wow, 1 to 2 days tends to mean like an hour for cloud, so we will see. It's probably missing some stuff, I imagine. Realistically though, like, are you sure we're not actually missing a decent component of what it would take to implement this? Do you think we could actually achieve their metrics based on all the things you've described here? And then let's get the costs. We'll get the costs of hosting everything, but it's probably, well, we'll see. Sometimes hosting on your own models, but if it's just for yourself, it'll probably be very, very cheap. Very, very cheap. It's only at scale that that stuff tends to cost. Anything. Sure. Oh. Yeah. I can't really read the chart very well on Discord though, unfortunately, because but I think I could. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, this would be the architecture of how we could do what they're doing. Yeah, it definitely seems like. I mean, we can choose our own model too, and we'll open source this for people too. So, like, this is a very useful tool if we can get it to work. Hey, bud. Damn. Okay, interesting. Let's do it. This helps us in our future goals and saving our tokens, especially as cloud code gets more expensive. And it could. I mean, the biggest component of the token usage is probably the grep and what you're sending. It's like those are the two. I mean, the context before the conversation. Yeah. Okay. So the complexity here, though, is as you have larger and larger code bases, right? Because there are extremely huge code bases. You have to chunk it up. And I knew someone that was working on something like that. And he's kind of doing it as like a side project. It sounds really complicated. But maybe something we can do. When can I do it for cheap? Yes. This is the goal. So I definitely agree with you that this appears to be probably the hardest thing. If we're doing this for our code base, right, we're going to make some assumptions to simplify this, right? Right now, the pricing for mgrep, I think it's not told. I don't remember what you said, but is there any way that we can? We're going to evaluate what's their token limits before they start pricing, and what we would need to do in order to make that much higher free version, right? Right now, the chunking stuff, it gets really complicated when you're talking like a huge code base, right? It could potentially be a little bit of an issue because cloud code's gonna have a tough time finding things if we don't implement it correctly. However, if we make some assumptions that we're not going to support like insanely large things like like a Chromium repo, let's try to evaluate our main goal here. We just don't want to pay money, and we want to be able to achieve the goals that mgrep gives us at a higher amount of tokens in the repo. All right, let's begin and see if we can do it. But I will put that in the background as we do other things. Maybe $200 cloud max is an option. Right now we're talking about mgrep Jello. Mgrep is this tool. I'll just put it in the chat. It costs money when your repo gets too big. So we wanted to see, could we implement this ourselves and just explore it, have curiosity. What it take? That's kind of our process, like make tools for ourselves, we open source it. Sometimes Well, a lot of times we find something that helps us. So let's... The reason I'm thinking I want a single source of truth for all the folder structure and I want it stored somewhere is it's getting kind of messy at this point, right? We have tons of folders, tons of files. We don't really just want it all stored in one file on the front end. We'd rather have that, it fetches that. And that way we don't, we're not going to keep that there, especially as this gets more and more complex. It's just kind of going to be nice to put it somewhere. So let's just maybe just decide where we're going to put it before we begin. Kale, did you figure out something? Fantastic. Dude, if you implement this, that'd be pretty cool. We are building a team. Duplicate all the useful things for free. Almost free. Still need to use your own model. I guess technically it's not free, right? But it's free to, there's no added costs. It's wholesale cost. The reason why it's cheaper is because you can use Flash models for the grepping. You don't need to use the $2 million tokens. That does not seem like a lot to me. Definitely 100K. We can try to make that 1 million. Because that would support most projects that are smaller in size. Yep, local compute. Anyway, we could update the assumption to 1 million lines. Make an assumption for what matters is the token count, probably. So you can make a conversion to the lines to tokens as well. Hey Danny, I use Cloud Code. Open Code seems popular as well. Cursor's okay, but just not it's kind of slow and can't really customize it, in my opinion. Tend to be 50 million line expected speed. 3 milliseconds. Oh, you found another tool. Oh, fantastic, Kale. Let me look that up. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I see. You're probably going to build this Cloud Code integration based on this. That's a good idea. You started, instead of starting with kind of idea, you started with looking at the existing solutions that we could adopt to integrate with Cloud Code, and that makes a lot of sense, I would say. And this could potentially be an option. Let's plug this into. We'll look at. Can we adopt this somehow to increase our our updated assumptions. It's keyword search. That's probably all you need, really. Why would you don't need oh right, that's the way you simplify. You don't need a semantic search. Because that's kind of covered by cloud code, right? Because it can determine the meaning. Fantastic. Well, this is cool. I think we maybe have an option. But with that said, sounds like Kale, you're on this rabbit hole. I don't want to have us both be working on that. I'm going to go ahead and grab a coffee. I'll be right back. guess. Yeah, it sounds good. I'll probably run it in the background as we go. Little side thing. Definitely worth exploring though. Can you explain a little bit more about the general architecture of this? Why does this work so much better than grep doing it this way? I guess it's because we're adding this. Okay, explain why. Explain. So we have a vector store. Why do we need that? Oh, gotcha. That's what makes it faster. That's the important part, right? Because like you can ask, I would like this particular set, then Cloud Code can immediately go to the vector store. That'll be really fast. But I don't quite understand the interaction between these two, I guess. So since it's both. Don't understand how these kind of merge somehow. So grep is literal pattern matching. Yep. And we're gonna make sure someone might have already built this and it's a free version, like mgrep. So we'll take a look, or wholesale version. That's cool. So it notes that certain words are ranked higher. Oh, so it gets best of both. Do we actually need both, though, to achieve our goals? Okay, number one, go through the cost analysis of this for us to just set this up ourselves. And then number two, assume like a 10 million token repo, something like this. And then answer the question of, do we actually need both to achieve our goals? For example, what are the... Also, and then I want you to do a final analysis of like, how many tokens would you estimate we save from sending to Cloud Code with this method? How much faster will it be? So we'll get the 3 cost analysis. Oh, right. And then we will ask, has this already been built? Something like this. And if it has, then we will not build it. I mean, why not just have one file? Why would we need a bunch of different ones? It's just the idea is you have a folder structure, right? Folder structure file that is fetched because it's going to get very large. Oh, I guess your idea... Well, go ahead and explain it. Yeah, sure, that sounds fine. Just checking the results of the tests, I suppose. Oh, sure. Thanks, Kale. True, right. If there already is something, you know, the world is our oyster. It's just the limit is time, you know, time and tokens. Let's see, what else is our limit? Time, tokens. Complexity. Sure, complexity. There are things that are so complex that you would not want to even attempt. But there are, you know, we're at the beginning in terms of software, the curve cost of software is going way down. So there's going to be plenty of things that even one individual might be able to make a lot of progress on, especially if they have the time, you know. That's probably going to be for some years, maybe. We'll see. Integrating it as an MCP in Rust. Why an MCP out of curiosity? It could just be like a... Yeah, just let me know. I'm curious. It could just be like a little hook calls. It's effectively the same thing though, just a little something to intermediate layer in between. Okay. Let me read this. I'm gonna download it. Greppy, I like the name. There's a nice ring to it. So just saving it to this right, you make some assumptions, maybe. True. That's what we said before, right? The LM already does semantic stuff, so you maybe don't need it. You don't need a database for the semantic understanding stuff. Go. Maybe a little crazy. But you can always, definitely learn a lot building all of that. Some weird bugs though. I like it you broke it out into the phases, or the LLM did. Oh yeah. Cool. Awesome. Sounds like a plan. As soon as you got your tokens. Hey, user, you create a new terminal window when the context window is ending. Yeah, so generally we don't want to send too much stuff. It's unnecessary. So if this gets high, then we just close it, especially if we don't need the prior stuff. Presets for everything. Oh, you're talking about you have some templates for these docs? Oh, that's actually a good idea. We should probably make more of that kind of stuff now I think about it. We tell it to do that, but it's usually the same every time what we tell it to do, so we should just make a template that we don't have to do it. Okay, I'm gonna read this too. Cloud code. I like the name Greppy though, that's kind of nice. Okay, but what I really want to know, I'm gonna save this as a doc for now. Go ahead and save what you've done as a doc. I put it in, we're gonna call it Greppy. I think that is nice. And then docs. Well, let me know what you think of the name. I think it's good. Assuming that this doesn't already exist. Like you said, you might build it, but I might not if it's, we have something that works well enough for what we need. Docs, how we would implement. I just put implementation. The next step though is go ahead and evaluate. The next step though is go ahead and evaluate our options. You know, we really don't want to build this if this something really close to what we're building already exists. Go ahead and do a little market analysis here, search a bunch of repos, and then at the end of the day, make a new doc with your results, put it here. Okay, I will let that run in the background. Some other things. Close this. Yeah, Greppy's cool. I decided to be a content creator. I didn't really decide. I just like I just started streaming, and it kind of just evolved. I like streaming. It's kind of fun. People join, and I was kind of, when I first started the YouTube streaming thing, I was really surprised anyone joined at all. I was like, what the heck? I was just like, and then I just kept going because it's kind of cool when people join and they have ideas, and it's a lot of fun. Get to talking about stuff. And I learn a lot too. A lot of people join, they have ideas and they share like things. Like for example, today, someone joins, tells us about mgrep. Pretty dope. So I guess this stream is kind of, I'm thinking it could be like a co-working stream. People join, everyone's kind of like working together, ideating, coming up with cool ideas and sharing good tools that worked. Sometimes there's a lot of tools that you can't really tell. It's just marketing or if it's good. So. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's just a single doc for now. So just put it, yeah, just put it there, put it to Firebase, and let's continue what we were doing before, which is doing the front end for the DCF. So go ahead and continue that. Oh, actually, I actually do like what it said though about having the script to automatically update the folder structure. I actually do like what you said though about option 2. let's build a little script that's going to automatically update the folder structure. That way we don't have to keep doing this. We just run it whenever we make new changes and update the scripts. Hey, user, you probably don't want to watch all of our stream, and I don't blame anyone that does not want to go and through that long process of trying to figure out how to get to design things. But it just starts with like, you could just have to go step by step, come up with the ideas for kind of the story you're trying to tell, trying to show people the product. A lot of landing pages, they're really vague. So your goal is to like, you show them the value prop, figure out who your user is, and then from there you kind of come up with like ideas for maybe kind of cool ways you can tell it. Now, I'm not saying this landing page is, I personally think this landing page needs a lot of work, but I think the general idea is right. It's like going through and showing our service, and we're going to keep working on it. Right now, I think it's probably like 50% of the way there, as far as like, it needs to work on all devices. It needs to more clearly, I mean, there's the looks aspect of this first, anyways, there's plenty of work on, but that's kind of the general gist. You can't escape the AI can't do it all, I guess, from one go. That's what I'm saying. Gotta spend a little time. We're trying to develop tools to make it faster, though. That's what we did the other day, because it definitely does take a lot of time. So in the future, I hope we can reduce it a little bit. So these ones failed because we, I remember these questions, we generated like a bunch of questions. These questions relied on data that we don't have, so that's fine. So our tests are looking pretty good. All right, I think we're ready to merge the D3 changes actually into the dev branch. I believe if you already, yeah, I think we're ready to go. I'm gonna clear this, we're done. Tests. Cool. MSP does have a lot of overhead. Gotcha. Yeah. You could just make it like a hook or something. It doesn't really matter. Just like some sort of intermediary layer to call the thing. What do you think of the future of coding and what's changes need? I don't really know. I think just need to kind of adapt a little bit. A lot of really smart people all seem to be saying the same thing about it, which is that it's not that software engineering principles, the fundamental principles, are not important to know, but it's just that there is now a higher abstraction. So it's just you gotta kind of adapt to what's going on. It's historically with the field, it's what's happened for many decades. It's always changing very rapidly. So kind of have to just adapt. It's hard to predict what's going to happen, but just use the tools as they come out and learn them. And there's still skill here, and there probably will be for a while. Some people speculate eventually there won't be, but I think even then there's still clarity of thought, and you're still communicating with the thing. You're kind of doing programming in a way. Okay, so now we can finally start integrating our D3 charts because we got our sandboxing stuff set up. So All right, so let's go ahead and start. Well, actually, give me a question. I'm going to test it in the research panel to make sure we're getting the new charts. What do you think of AI automation? Definitely a lot of, if software engineering can be automated, pretty much anything, like that's not just interpersonal relationships can be automated. It's just, it needs the training data. Software engineering was first because there's so much training data on code. But as soon as you have the training data, software engineering is just the first to go, but there'll be many other industries that'll just take longer. We need robotics. Basically, the software is now ahead of the hardware for robotics. So that's why it's going to take a while to get to the physical world. Because we gotta move the atoms. And when we do that, we can start automating other things. I'm using Whisperflow. Hey, Camilla. So I'm gonna clear this. This is fine. Oh yeah, what happened to that window about the headline stuff? Where did that go? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna put this over here for now. I'm gonna close some things over here. Hey Babao, researching a vibe coding app. Input your emotions. Suggests a song. Changes the app's color. Sounds kind of cool. Like that. Are you going to use AI generated music? See, like a lot of the time is the grep stuff. Like if we could it actually would make a big difference if we can figure out a solution to this. I'm gonna make this kind of a priority. Like half the time is actually kind of a big deal. Okay, so I'm gonna try this question. Cost you at least 500,000. Wow. Which API are you using? Is it like Udio or something? Or you're probably thinking the scale costs, like if you have a bunch of users, maybe estimated there. Cool, we got an error. Let's go ahead and check it out. It's just because there's a code change, I suppose. From what, I don't know, but I'm going to run it again. Gail's cooking, as usual, and I believe it, based on what he's made. It's pretty cool. You're making designs. Yeah, definitely. We spend a lot of time thinking about the users and what they would like. We made a cloud code come up with the some target users, and then we decide if we believe that's valid. Oh, I see. We have some code changes over here happening, so it's reloading our chart generation. So I always have to wait. Is there a solution to this problem? Actually, it would be nice if I can just very quickly disable hot reloading, because that would save us some time sometimes. We have a long-running process, and if I could just disable it on the fly, that'd be kind of nice. Let's see if I can create this. Or if there already is a tool. So right now, here's our problem. So, you know, in our code, we have a long-running process for chart generation and many other things. And we error out when we hot reload based on code changes. Go ahead and take a look at so you understand our context. But I guess to start, does this already exist, a solution to this specific problem? It might be an obvious one. Maybe that already is some flag or something somewhere I can enable that. Go ahead and investigate. We'll put him over here. Because I have to wait, right? I'm waiting. Gotta wait till this one before I can test it. Because of the hot reloading. My 1% usage. Nice. Damn. Let's see, what am I at now? I might have to start. Actually, I'm good. I think I'm solid. I'll probably make it. Barely. Just me. But on our workflow tools, we open source it. So for example, like Kale is working on some tools too, and we can probably all help each other maybe for the tools, help us faster. It's kind of cool. Cool idea. You know, the problems that we run into, anything that we notice doesn't exist already, or maybe we notice something is behind a cost barrier. Let's see how what's the effort that's required to rebuild it at the wholesale prices. Okay, cool. We got some repos, but 158 stars is not that much, and it called it more mature. So this tells me maybe that these are not very popular repos, but let's go ahead and see if they're maintained. So these two repos, are they maintained? When was the last commit? How many stars do they have? But with that said, even if it's not maintained, we can maybe repurpose what they've done for what we're trying to do. So this is kind of a cool, if you notice you broke something, just have it surf your Git diffs for the past week, can try to find what happened. Fantastic. Go ahead and fix that. Well, I guess before you do, why did we change that? There might have been a reason. I think I won't reach the limit for this week about, but if I do, I probably would switch to a mix of anti-gravity and decursor. I'm just gonna switch back and forth probably. Oh, cloud context. So explain to me the features of cloud context. Will it replace grep? That's kind of our requirements. That way we can, we want to achieve the same goals as, double check that we can do that with this project. Yeah, so I have no problem with the hot reloading, but my question to you was, I would like to be able to enable disable it on the fly with just like a command or something like this, so that way I can very easily run long running processes without hot reloading interrupting them. I'm sure some other people have had that problem before, so I'm sure there's a solution that we can either use or maybe already use that. I mean, literally on the fly. Like, I don't want to even have to restart the. I don't want to have to restart the server. Like, I just want to have some sort of flag to enable, disable hot reloading that I run, maybe in terminal, something like this. Okay, so it's supposedly added the UI. I'm gonna go test that for the DCF stuff, and I'm still waiting on this one. So let's go back. Semantic search again, Kale. Gotcha. Let's take a look. Our main goal is to reduce tokens. Okay, reduce tokens is good. Is it also faster, like to run? Does it also? That's what's amazing grammar. All right, let's test our UI here. Really? Really, Kale? That's, yeah. We might have to disrupt them. We'll see how much effort required, but if it's possible to build, we will try it. And it probably is. No worries, we'll check too. Sometimes the AI says things, it's like, okay. Right, what was I doing? All right, so we're going to a specific company. It is C Limited. I will look it up. Not this one, actually. Oh, it might be CLTD. Ideally, we could find that if... Here's our DCF. It does its crypto style thing, whatever. We'll fix that, but the general idea looks roughly right. Let's see if I can edit it. Can't edit anything. Cool. Yeah, so I kind of have a vision of like what or not a vision, but just like a general idea of how I'd like it to look. I want it to be very, kind of looks like Excel almost. Almost like this actually. So yeah, let's go do that. Everything should be editable. Editable. It's a very strange word. Editable. Cool. So the styling is really bad, but in general it is right. We want the styling to be very similar to the cash flow statement, income statement. It should kind of look like Excel. Very professional, very credible, very minimal. No crazy colors. Should be respecting our Tailwind config. The only accent color you should use is the orange that you see. It's like that orangish color that you see on the other documents. So try again on the styles, and also make everything editable. The user should be able to edit every single assumption, projection, and it should update the final value. There's one more thing that I'm going to say. In this also, you didn't include the numbers leading into it, right? The idea is like the goal is that they're trying to learn, right? Why do you make it DCF? You're trying to learn about the company. So you put all of the numbers. You go through every category, put everything, and then at the final, and it's going to be hard to fit, right? That's part of the UI challenges that we have to figure out. Which maybe we'll design first, actually. So go ahead and make a new document. The idea is we need to fit as much, like how does it work in Excel, right? It's like, okay, you just scroll to the left and you see everything. You can surf around the document. I think it actually should be the same thing, probably. The same kind of idea. Honestly, Excel is the perfect interface for this particular thing. So in some ways, maybe we should just do that, right? It's like literally a CSV, and we have built a display for the CSV that mimics this general idea. You can't improve that. So let's just do that. Guess how much you'll earn per month. Oh. Don't know. Sent a doc on Discord. Here, D4 Greppy CLI. Sure. I will do this. Let me read this first, though. Well, it sounds like Cloud Context is faster, less tokens, achieves everything we want, but what is the final results? How much does Cloud Context charge money above the wholesale of just like hosting it, etc.? Is it fully local? Tell me the pricing model of this thing. So let's investigate that. If Cloud Context does not charge, then I think I'll just do that because that solves the problem. If it doesn't, then we will continue to try to build it, I suppose. Or we will continue to see if we will build it. Not we won't start it yet. Yeah, exactly, Kale. Like if it's working, no reason to waste time. Unless it's really bad, in which case it's not a waste of time. Okay, the tool itself, 100% free and open source. Fantastic. Yes. All right. I think this is what we want. So when I use Cloud Context, can I set it up as like a hook? That's just going to be, I do my little, or can I make it automatically integrate? So whenever I ask a query, a prompt, it's replacing the grep with the new commands. Exactly how would it be integrated? And once we get that answer, then we probably will try to do it. So finished maybe a new UI. Let me take a look. It's looking a little better. Not much editable. That looks like I was signed out. Let me sign back in. Is it quarterly? Okay, we don't have quarterly data on the international companies, I think. Because I think our script only did 10 queues. So I would like to add it for these as well. All right, there was a limitation there, I remember. Yeah, that's right, I remember now. Because they have a different format. So we'd have to kind of build a little thing. Okay, so I have some, what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed it a couple Excel of what I'm talking about, and it will try to make it as we want it. Because right now it's fine, it's just not really kind of what I'm thinking. I don't have it on this computer, I could go download it. This will be a good test how well it can understand Excel docs. We should also allow the user to create their own with templates too, if they would like. And we'll maybe help autofill stuff for them because we have the data now. That was something I really wanted as well, like when I was working on these, but they're all paid to autofill just a section of your DCF. So we could have that as a feature. So I'm bringing in the model, sample model of what I'm talking about. Go ahead and find this. The general idea here is you start, you have tabs, right? You have the model, and then you have the projection. And the projection tab will have the actual DCF. So and then there's like a third tab that's kind of like do you see it? So go through this CSV and give me the components and clarify your understanding of what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this page should be very similar formatted because it's the perfect interface. The the way that these CSVs are structured in Excel, structured in other places, there's no better thing to do, and we're going to do a very similar looking thing. Hey Karen, how's it going? Use any plugins for cloud? We built our own stuff. Other than that, no. So this is what we built, and we have some other hooks and things for checkpoints that we built. Right now we're looking at building something else, but I think we don't need to actually, because it exists, so we will not. So cloud context. Or I will not. If someone else wants to build it. Actually, we'll see. This really will be nice. And if we don't like it, then we will. Do I have to use an MCP? Can I just make it a hook? I'd kind of prefer to do that, if possible. Right, KL. The limit is time, you know? I think you're probably... You know, you can make something faster if you just make assumptions that are more limited, right? It's just like, that's kind of how it tends to be. It's like, if you're trying to do something at scale, support everyone, then generally there are some trade-offs that you have to make. But you build something for yourself, you don't have those trade-offs. So that's kind of, with a lot of these tools, that's the case. You can decide, oh, my repo is 10x smaller than what they designed for. Okay. You're using Opus, I'm using Opus. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna make it a hook instead. Fantastic. Oh, actually, that's a good point. If we make it a hook, how do we actually make sure cloud uses it? That's another thing. Okay, never mind. It might be a little bit tricky. I have to understand how we do that. But how can we really make sure that cloud is going to respect? Is there any config with cloud where we can replace a tool with another tool? Because that could end up happening that it still tries to use grep, unfortunately. Bridgemind's cool. I like his product. I tried it out. It's pretty awesome. And the title for these was inspired by his titles. So I kind of thought that was a cool challenge to do as well. So I don't run out of tokens because we're on Cloud Code Max. It's very good. However, you might see these costs here. Might be a little bit confusing. This is what we would have spent if we were using the API, and we've been tracking it for a few days now. So it's kind of interesting. This is not what we are spending. So in the settings JSON, we can add this. Interesting. Cool. So we will do that. I like Cloud Code, how customizable. So when we're, for people joining, we wanted a lot of the time that we're wasting sometimes is Cloud Code just grepping. And there are some other tools someone brought up in the chat, mgrep, but they cost money. So we found Cloud Context, and this sounds like a good solution for our problem. And we're going to integrate it so it replaces grep with this new search, which is going to be faster and use less tokens. All right, fantastic. This sounds pretty good. Let's actually build out an implementation plan, a new one. Put it in this folder under docs. So we're calling it greppy. I suppose we can put this in our repo, just the hook part of it, right? That's the part we're doing. The behind the scenes, though, is cloud code or cloud context. Implementation v2. So this was about our hot reloading. This is another workflow thing. It's kind of interesting. So I want to make sure this solves all of our problems. So I can just very quickly disable hot reloading. There will be no hot reloading. And then as I'm doing code changes, it won't do it, and then I can just quickly enable it again. Don't need to restart the server, just reiterate and make sure that this is the case, that this will work. And I guess do a secondary search. Have other people done this as well, because we want to make sure that this is going to work before we do it. Yeah, so it's trying to read a CSV that this is what we're going to use for our DCFs. It's kind of there's a lot of DCFs online, but they're not very, I don't really like using them ever. So we can maybe make a really good one that people will enjoy using, and it's based off of Excel. You might ask, why would they not just use Excel, right? The idea is you are giving them templates and giving them data. Make it a little easier. Giving them models, templates. It's just part of the platform, though. Seems to understand the CSV pretty well. Yeah, exactly. Our goal, obviously, is to not have an insane amount of horizontal scroll by any means. But if the user zooms in, then they have horizontal scroll. So I think ideally, it's going to have all the cells. It's going to show everything when they load in, but it's going to be very clear they can zoom, and then they can, do side scrolling and everything else. Yeah, I think the tabs is pretty good. I like the overview, but put the overview in the beginning tab. The overview has interesting information that we're going to start collecting. Things like emails. Well, maybe not emails, maybe. We need to investigate whether we can show that. But there'll be like spots for important information, contacts for the company, things like that. Maybe non-obvious things, but we're just going to have that there for now. No data is available for that yet, so we're just going to create the tab, and we'll fill it out later. It wouldn't be emails of people, but emails of like the investor relations and things like that. Just kind of like things that are kind of easy to find. This P bothers me. Yeah, right, Kale. It comes down to the execution. If the thing is not like we bring this in and it really sucks, then yeah. What you do? I'm working on investor tool. How much have you spent total? Sorry, I missed that question. We're spending $200 a month on Cloud Code, and then some API usage for our testing. So that's probably about $30 a month. It's actually a bit less now, 15, because we're using the Flash model for everything. Okay, we got our implementation v2. Let's take a look. So it's in greppy. Someone told me about there's some sort of tapping going on with this microphone. I'm trying to figure out what the heck it is. Maybe I move it a little bit away. Unfortunately, it misunderstood us a little bit. Sounds good, but you misunderstood. Our new implementation plan has to do with how we're going to integrate cloud context into Cloud Code. A vastly simpler plan. Not much going on there. Make a v3 document. There now it's coding. Unfortunately, it started to compact. Just so you guys know, it compacts around 75%. I thought it was later. So if you use this tool, just know that's about when it will start to do that. So unfortunately, it's going to mess with our stuff. That's just how it is. So I'm going to make sure to copy our prompts. Ah, it's already compacted. We lost it. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Faked you guys out. It's here. Continue. What did I say? All right, sounds good, Kale. Yeah, we can compare, compare notes. All right, here we go. Integrate cloud context. Nice. Fantastic. Do we have to use Llama? Make it right now. Work on our investor tool and workflow improvements for us going forward. Cool. Sounds good, man. Hey, Colin. How's it going? Hopefully this wouldn't cause too much latency and stuff, or every time we block it, we'll Probably shouldn't be too bad, but at the end of the day, it's faster. I don't want to use MCP though. Anyway, we can make it a hook, or does it have to be MCP? Yeah, me too. So much fun. I like the looks of this. $0. Why is it required? Hooks can only block tools, approve tools. Hooks cannot add new tools. I see. What? But grep is not an MCP. But I guess that's like a native tool. I see. Without MCP, Cloud has no way to call these tools. Actually, I just realized it's probably because I keep hitting this freaking thing. That's probably why it's... Let me move it over here. Sorry, guys. There. Actually, I'm a little bit confused because, well, number one, grep is not an MCP. So I guess what you're saying is Cloud has some native tools that it has exposed that are not MCPs, basically, and doesn't allow you to add your own. However, something that's kind of confusing to me is I guess just double check what you said here. I'm not totally sure that it's true. I mean, it's possible, I guess. So they only allow you to use MCPs as a way to add more tools. It's not the end of the world or anything, but I know we have hooks for us, but I was hoping that Cloud could call a tool that we make, just like a script or something. But realistically, I mean, what is a tool, right? It's just like a script, whatever else, right? It's like grep, what is it? It's just like, you know, why do you need to have some layer thing, create an MCP, goes to that for the tool? It's like, no, it just runs code. Just like call the code. Like, why do I have to do that? Yeah. We have a CLI tool. Cloud can call it via a bash. No MCP needed. That's what I would expect, right? I kind of doubt they would make that limitation, you know. Doesn't need to go over the network to call low code. Nice. So we can create our little custom reloader. Fantastic. That sounds promising. I'm kind of surprised no one else did this. That's a little suspicious. Surely there's some other people that would want this. That seems a little strange. It's either because it doesn't work or because I have a really niche use case, but I don't think that's true. All right, I'm very suspicious of what you said here. Like, surely this would be a very useful thing for a lot of people. So you're telling me no. Granted, it's kind of a simple change, so I suppose that's probably what it is, right? You don't need to open source this, right? It's a couple config changes. So that's probably why, I suppose. But you'd expect there to still be some, commentary or something. Regardless, let's go ahead and make these changes. We'll try it out. Let's commit a few things. I guess we'll quickly scan through our tests. It's probably going to be something interesting. I know these ones fail. Sometimes it's funny because we don't have VIX data, but sometimes it's able to choose a company that can be as like a proxy for VIX. That's definitely what happened. Okay, this seems fine. I think I get the gist here. The tests are passing mostly. That is okay for the moment. Not going to commit these things. Oh, some rate limiting things we're adding. Some of our newer endpoints. Your API usage is at 0? Really? Double check that it's not going in overuse. I'm using 3 different CLIs and 3 different branches. Actually, it's all on the same. Well, actually, that's not true. We're now doing dev branch, D3, but yeah, just 2 branches. But usually just 1 branch. Great, so this is our system prompt change. Probably not going to commit. Well, I'll just go through this real quick concept. Double check the reloading here. Yeah, okay, that all looks good. Cool. Not going to commit this. And this is just like things that don't work, so we don't commit it. This is still showing up for some reason. So take a look here. Please fix the git ignore. Somehow this is still not gone. Okay. Interesting. This should be in workflow tools. I'm not going to commit it yet, because it shouldn't be in this repo. That's interesting, Kale. Hopefully it won't charge you after the fact, though, because that could be really expensive. Oh, yes. This is much closer to what I was thinking. It just needs to be more cell-based, and I think we're getting there. It should be cells, and like you can go through and you can even add stuff, whatever. The model should have all the data though that we've collected thus far. And this needs to be, it's also cell-based. So we need to make it understand these are cells, and you have to implement the idea of cells. You're getting there, but you actually have to make it cells. In other words, you need to implement the idea of cells. Everything's in a cell. Everything's editable. And number two, you got to actually bring in the data from C Limited. You got to bring in the income statement, balance sheet, cash flow, etc. And you actually have to, actually now that I'm thinking about it, we have to develop some way to extract out the important information from these statements, right? Like, we've already extracted out information, but now we need to do an extra layer of extraction just for the DCFs. And so we're going to need to build a little script. We're going to preload all the data on we're going to store it in the database. It's going to be DCF model financials or something. And that's going to be the result of that script. So go ahead and start with the cell thing for now. Everything's a cell, right? And there's actually, wherever there's empty space, those are empty cells. The whole page is cells. Interesting. Hey, can you explain why would touching the no reload stop the reload? We don't have to edit that file? That's a little strange. Can you explain how this works? Disabled I'm pain. Yeah, just like skills. That's right. Okay, cool. It sounds like this should be a skill. That kind of makes sense. Can you explain to me how we're going to update the document? So the implementation v3, it's pretty clear it's going to be a skill. Forgot about skills. I'm confused. Why is the headline called sector performance? That doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with that. Fantastic. Now we're getting there. We're going to have a bunch of different types. I like this. This is about right. Kind of what I was thinking. So the value of this is like, it's just providing templates for people. There's going to be a bunch of different types. You can look through it. We'll maybe have some sort of thing you can ask questions like on the other pages. Send to AI, and you can understand and learn and all this good stuff. Actually really good. I like it. I'm going to commit before I continue. Okay, I'm not going to commit that yet, as we haven't tested it. Actually, before I switch there, let me read this. These are our commands, I guess, we're going to add here. Where are we using cloud context, though? That's the part I'm not sure about. Oh, I see that. That was the old document. Yeah, you do searches there. Trying to find the cloud context. Where's that in this? In the doc you've made, where is cloud context? That's still involved in this skill. You know, that's important. You didn't include it in the document though. Something a little weird. That should not be named that. It's a naming issue. It's kind of confusing. I see. That's kind of silly. I guess it works. It's kind of creative. Okay. So that's it. Just delete the file when I want hot reloading back. Add it back when I disable hot reloading. That's it. Interesting. Let's try that. Why do we need this script then? Did it hook this up? Let's make sure. So this script here. So you already hooked this up and everything? You ran the commands or whatever you need to do? Cool. So. Can you put this in our docs? It should be the top level doc. Just explain the, how to disable hot reloading. Enable, disable it. Just put it there. And where you need to create the file. I really need that. Copy that. So I'm going to create the file. Cool. So now I'll restart. This will solve a longer term thing. It's a small thing, but it's happened enough that it's just a little annoying. Gotta wait a little bit. I might switch away from warp actually. That delay when you close a process really is kind of annoying. How do you get the usage under the command box where it shows the usage of the model? We built this yesterday. It's open sourced. Feel free to go grab it if you'd like. Or it's 2 days ago, actually. So we built this. This is what it would cost if you were using the API. This is the session. I built some other commands too if you want to check out that repo. And also JL added some really cool stuff for the DOM extractor. This is the DOM extractor. This is when you're designing. You can grab it, copy to clipboard, and then boom. You got all the DOM, everything you need. The LLM will go find it. It's very useful for design when you're repositioning things, trying to change colors. Because if you just send an image, it's going to do a bunch of greps, try to find it. Might not find it if it's duplicated somewhere else. So you have to tell it it's on this page, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of annoying. So that's another tool we made. And then we also made an image tool, just a simple one, copies to clipboard, boom. You can paste it and it saves in your clipboard. And you can just put as many times as you like, whatever, So if any of those are useful to you guys, feel free to check out the repo. And we also made some other things too. But right now we're also working on some other workflow things as well. Okay, seems fine. So we restarted. Oh, we didn't because Borp is slow. Okay, what's up? And now I'm going to check if hot reloading is disabled. And then that we can quickly re-enable it when we want. The way that I test this, I'm just going to run those commands and make a code change somewhere. Just some random thing. Fantastic. Oh, no. Okay. So it didn't work. That just means that the hot reloading is still active, even though I created the file. Let me look. Oh, I see. I put it in the wrong place. Put the file in the wrong place. Let's see. No reload. I came up with a creative solution of just making this weird file. It's going to add it to the config. If it exists, I don't know why exactly. But apparently this is the way that we can accomplish our goal of this annoying thing. So we created this file. Let's go ahead and run it again. I'm going to make another code change. Some random thing, doesn't really matter. Ah, fantastic. So I disabled hot reloading, and then I can very easily enable it again. I just delete the file. So that way we can run experiments while we're doing code changes. Kale, you already built it? No way. That's crazy, dude. If you already built this, it's not even been an hour. How did you build it? Looks like we got an error actually on this question. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the reason why it's failed here, it's because we're adding our new charts. Our new UI charts that are interactive. That's what I'm thinking for the comparison bar chart. However, I don't see any errors, so we definitely want to add. These aren't errors. We should go ahead and get rid of these. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. This is what I'm working on. But anyways, I'm bringing this over here. Can we go ahead and silence these somehow? So we can continue with this one. Yeah, Harsham 27. How do you get the usage? Oh, yeah, we already answered that. So I'm going to run this again now that we silenced the granted no hot reloading. So let me fix that. Nice. And then it's just hot reloaded now that we removed that file. I don't need it actually. Right, we haven't supported multiple running at the same time, so I can't do that yet. I'll just stop it because I want to run this one instead. Okay, so it hosts Daemon. That's an investor tool, has a data explorer, has a customized newsletter and portfolio tracking. It's kind of like a bundle of features that are helpful. You can use AI to help you come up with source ideas a little bit. And it knows the type of investor you are based on your approach, your time frame, your themes and catalysts you're looking for, M&A, whatever. And it's personalized to you and how you're looking to get your news feeds. We generate lots of data and charts and interesting things based on what happened today. You know, you might think these collection of features, you're like, okay, well, how is this unique? The idea is in the execution of it. Speaking of execution, just joking, but I think it's probably because the backend is not running. It's probably related to our hot reloading changes. So I'm curious. Let me check if this is, oh, it might be signed out again. Oh, looks like it's here. We did make one change that could have caused this. We will investigate. Oh, we don't have VIX data. You can't ask this question. Yeah, we generate lots of data and we give them charts every day. That's the general gist on what happened today in their portfolio. Let me check this out actually. So we're working on the DCF section. We're gonna have a bunch of DCFs that they can look at and explore, have fun with. A lot of different templates. This is just we're working on the styles right now. This can be the next thing under our file structures. People can save their own collections. Does that mean in my in New Zealand? Is that what that means? No idea. I'm not. So that's what I would think that New Zealanders call themselves, as Kiwis. But it's probably not true. I'm gonna close these. Actually, not this one, but just this one, I think. Wait, really harsh? Was I right? That's actually what New Zealanders call them. What the hell? It's a delay. Could be related to the hot reloading thing, but a little strange. I'm gonna sign back in. A curiosity is one of a little bit strange bug. I've not seen it before. Insights collection. All looks good. Maybe make a new terminal. Some problem with the fetching of today's brief is a little strange. I don't see any errors here, but there's the today's brief is not showing. The only change we made in this last couple minutes was the hot reloading change, specifically located here. There's no way that's related. Oh, it's authentication. I must have missed the error there. Oh, I think we did maybe make some changes. Oh yeah, we did. That's right. I remember now. It's because we added some extra decorators on these. Okay, yeah, there we go. The reason is this was oh, you guys can see it. Sorry. So great, we got our today's brief. The reason is we were going to make this public, today's brief. Let's double check. We should see. I think we might have to reload based on those changes. So I'm actually going to run these, run this command one more time. I think we didn't collect it because I was looking at the, we didn't collect the error because I was looking at the today's brief problem. So I'm going to run this one more time, then we'll get the error. I'm going to wait. One thing I need to do first though. Because we're making code changes. Hosted daemon on your PC, indexes as files, updates. Interesting. Wow, that's awesome, Keel. So you already got it hooked up as a cloud skill and everything else? Awesome. Let's go ahead and start implementing this. Put in my projects. It's called Repi. And once you've completed it, go ahead and give me the steps to run everything. Oh, nice. It's not the D3 chart, though. Oh. I think I maybe know what happens. I think probably iterated until it chose not the D3 chart, I assume. So we need to force it to use it. Gotcha, gotcha. I probably won't run it myself, but I'll check it out later, and I'll run it then when I check it out. But did you use cloud content? Maybe we could actually compare. Once this is done, we can compare the two. Compare the two and see how fast it is, how many tokens does it save. We can maybe create a little statistics. Cool. Nice, so we got the data page. Let me take a look at the new cells. Oh, fantastic. It already implemented this. So it built a script, extracts out the important information, and now we got it, but the next step is to make sure that this is right. It didn't populate the revenue. actually looking pretty good. This actually really went nicely. Fantastic. Should be able to drag the cells, but I'm actually really stoked. It's cool. Okay, so now we just gotta make sure it gets the revenue. So I somehow missed that, and it's extraction of what we've collected here. Yeah, KL, you can always do the model. You know, if you're thinking about pricing, you can always do the model where you open source parts of it, just like those other companies did. And the more complex things, then you can. I feel like it gets best of both if you're trying to monetize. Not that I like it, but you gotta do what you gotta do. This is so cool. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna commit that though. So guys, like if you're designing your own stuff and you're like, man, I cannot get the design I want, try to give it some examples, you know, what you're trying to do. So how did I achieve what I wanted from this DCF? I found the specific example, like I have these models that I like. And so I plug in the models and it's figured, and then I iterated and it figured out what I was trying to get. And it did a really good job this time. There actually won't be much iteration from this. I'm gonna commit first before I make any more changes. Sure, good. I'm gonna add to our prompts. Always add rate limiting. Go ahead and we're gonna have a default in our project level prompts. You're gonna tell that we're always gonna have the decorator for rate limiting for any new endpoints. And go ahead and update the endpoints with that information. Yeah, so go ahead and update our it's our cloud project level prompts. So I see it kind of hard-coded these in. I suppose it's okay, but eventually these won't be hard-coded in because every company's a little, I mean, most of them have the same sort of stuff, but there's, you get the banks and all sorts of stuff. So ideally this is going to be a template for each type of company that is different. But overall, really cool. I like it. And I think I'm going to commit it now. All right, one bug, let's take a look at this. Interesting. Appears to be a bug in our tool. All right, so do you see the problem with this image? I mean, this is really strange, what you're saying here. I don't even understand, why would this even be, it's not even the same, it's totally different ideas. So can you explain how does our structure work for the headline? Did we tie it into the sector component? Because they are totally separate. It doesn't really make sense. It's called a replet? What? Well, so far it's not doing anything related to replet, but I'm gonna pause it. It's not called replet, it's called greppy. Do you understand what I'm talking about though? This is the headline. Let me show you the headline. Oh, I see what happened. I thought I was talking about this. But I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this headline at the top. I think you got mixed up. You think I'm talking about the headlines at the next to the sectors. That's currently missing, and I needed you to audit what change no longer shows the headlines for the afternoons, and look at the last week. Cool, let me check KL. Fantastic. Wow, that's fast. Wow. How big was that code base that you just searched? That was like 10 milliseconds. I guess we're building one here, so we'll see how it goes. So found what the problem was. Man, I'm stoked about this. It's so good. I'm gonna make a new window though. It's gonna be for the landing page. We kind of got a little distracted on some of the other things. I do want to fix the landing page. People are visiting it. It is not good. It is broken for some people. All right, so let's go ahead and right now the scroll-based triggers is not working. So take a look at these two files. Something we've done. Did you make sure to add logging? Make sure you did. If I remember correctly, there was logging. It's just there was too much. I couldn't even see what was going on. So let's take a look. Fantastic. Okay, so I can see there's no logs being fired. I do not see any logs related to the triggers on our animations. Do you understand, before we continue, do you understand what I'm asking you to do? link grepy globally. We're not ready to do that. We're not ready to do this. Tell me what you've done. Yeah, do it on a huge code base. We know how it does. Okay, do a search too. Curious. Hey, if our greps start running that quickly, we're gonna be moving. It's gonna be crazy, actually. I mean, that's almost a little too fast. Like, there's no way. It's probably just 50% faster, right? Instead of 2 minutes to 1 minute. That's what the repo was saying. It's not that the grips are like super slow. Okay, I gotta get some stuff up. Hey, we don't want an MCP server. I was telling you to make a cloud skill. That's why we're doing this. It's not an MCP. So much training data on MCPs. No data, no MCPs, please. Nice. That's awesome. I guess it might get a little bit slower with like complex greps. I guess that is one thing. With greps you can do regex and all sorts of stuff, you know. So maybe you could support regex. You understand what I mean by scroll-based animation triggers? It's like it goes to one phase, then the next phase. It plays an animation when they scroll. They don't have to like scroll through everything, the animation. It's kind of like a scroll-based trigger. Right now, what happens when we tried to test the D3 is I think somehow it didn't end up choosing D3. We're going to have to force it to choose a D3 for our testing purposes. I guess actually the first phase here, run the tests. We made some D3 tests. Just run it because we did some merging, so we want to make sure those will still pass before we actually test it. Nice, dude. Yeah, show it to your coworkers. They'll be like, damn, we got a superstar. He's coming up with things we didn't think about. All right. Yes. Nice, we fixed the revenue. I want to see what the problem was, though. See contract revenue. How did it actually do this? That's kind of just hard. It's like a hard-coded mapper. It's kind of fine, honestly. It's just a little script we run to populate the data that we'll do for every DCF, for every company. All right, now we got to hook up. If I make changes to this doc, it actually has to change its, it's a little tricky. Because we do want the user to be able to save it to their collections, you know. But I think for the first iteration though, we won't have that. Just like you can modify it locally and see they're changing. It's changing the fair value as you change things. I'm just looking at the assumptions. It's reasonable. It's maybe a little conservative, I would say, but it's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna make this really detailed. You should be able to change tons of stuff. I'm actually gonna verify some of these numbers. It's outdated. How did I even get that information? I don't think we have. Interesting. Let's investigate. It might have baked in some data from that Excel file. I just realized because we don't have some of this. Yeah, we don't have shares outstanding. Did you actually bake in some values from the Excel file? Go do a little audit of it. Actually, do the audit and then let me know what's going on. What's baked in, what wasn't baked in from the Excel file. Oh, thanks, Gail. I really like this. This is the perfect interface for DCFs. Excel and we're gonna do all the basic features for Excel too, like just the basic ones though. Like, you know, if you modify, you can do formulas and everything else, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, dude. It's easy. The time goes by really quick. All right, what's going on with this headline thing? Can you explain why does the scheduler have its own route exactly? I mean, it's just a little confusing, right? I'm actually a little bit confused. Everything should be within this pipeline here. So go ahead and do a little audit for me and let me know what's going on here. So you're going to add this to our docs. It should be simple, you know. they're all going through the same area, and that pipeline should include every aspect of it. I think everything's hooked up, but it sounds like maybe we put the headline outside the pipeline. Yes, exactly. So go ahead and it's on the landing page. You can go look. It's on the root directory and in data feeds, and go ahead and add a bunch of logging. Okay, I just want to double check though. We can definitely hook up Cloud Code to call this skill automatically though, right? We replace, you're going to add this to the, if we haven't already, added it to the doc, to block, grep, and then tell it to use this thing. Can we do this? It's kind of funny because of all the hype with like MCP stuff, it tries to create an MCP. It definitely puts you in this direction, right? Even though it doesn't really make a lot of sense. You don't really need it, right? I mean, you can do it. It just doesn't really, it's not really necessary. Anyways, because it's trained on it. Oh, it actually got the shares outstanding. Interesting. Don't really want it to do that. Yeah, we're not going to actually fetch that kind. Oh, actually, maybe. Just make sure to use Alpha Vantage. We're not using Yfinance for this. So can Alpha Vantage get us the shares outstanding? Yeah, it's just we don't need to start up a server. You know, it's like just call the code. Like, there's no point to just extra overhead for no reason. You guys can't see what I'm looking at, sorry. Yeah, 1 second. Let's just enable it. We have to go through D3 because this is kind of annoying. Like, we don't need this explicit thing. Oh, actually, add the query param. That sounds good, actually. Let's do that. So go ahead and add the query param, and that's how we're going to do this. And actually, go ahead and implement it for all the charts now. Just go ahead and do it, and just make it blocked by the query param. So everything's scoped behind the query param. Everything should work normally without it. Definitely, okay. Interesting. Okay, so both of these, the upload charts and the title generation, should be done inside the pipeline. So go ahead and make that change. And you're going to do exactly what we said, step 7, and then step 8 is the chart upload. Once completed, we're going to do the same thing for the morning brief. All this stuff should be in the right place. I'm going to commit though before this, because we're making some changes. Exactly. Yeah, I'm liking this project level prompts. I think they're doing a pretty good job actually. So I'll definitely be doing more of that. I'm just testing. I'm trying to figure out what this clicking noise is on our videos. Thought maybe it was the clicking of the mouse, but I don't think it is. So I'm not going to commit any of that stuff yet. There's actually a good chance the Alpha Vantage might have actually better data. Let's go look. Still a bit outdated for some reason. Oh, it might be non-dilutive or something. Do they have a dilutive and non-dilutive share count? The Alpha Vantage. Yeah, I suppose that kind of reminds me. So right now we're pulling, income statement, balance sheet, cash flow statement from the SEC filings, but there are other information we should try to extract as well. What does Edgar Tools currently allow us to extract? Or what have they implemented? So we're limited by Edgar Tools. So go ahead and investigate. What else could we bring in? Edgar Tools is one of those repos that would take you a long time if you tried to do that yourself. Every company is very different. Well, maybe not that long. Depends what you think is long. But long enough. Oh, hey, thanks, Most Wanted. Yeah. Okay, we're good here. I have some questions here. Continue. I don't know why that was interrupted. Nice. Let me check this. So this is our logging. What's up with Safari's like copying of the logs? I don't understand. Like it sometimes works and sometimes really does not. Take a look at these logs. Fantastic. Okay, give me the steps. I need to set up some stuff, clearly. Go ahead and save what you just said in the doc, though, in the project, because it's actually put in the README. Very important. Back of the coffee. How's your greffy? How is it coming along? It's coming. I just ask questions, making sure it's doing the right thing. And now I will do the steps to get everything set up. And then I'll integrate in Cloud Code. And then we'll try it out. Hopefully it'll be epic. I'm also working on the DCF thing. We're seeing what else we can bring in with Edgar Tools, which is our epic. It's a really cool project to extract stuff out of SEC filings. Because we originally thought this was going to be extremely involved to do all that. But it gets everything. SEC filings are kind of messy. At least for domestic companies, it's really good. For international companies, unfortunately, that is a gap. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, that's our data for stocks in the US. It's an open API, but unfortunately it's kind of messy. So that's what Edgar Tools is used for, to help extract out all the info you need. Awesome, codename Zulu. We're all working. Let's see, what do I need to do for this? I guess before I install these, any alternatives? Why do I choose these over others? Let's just get a little view of the landscape here for my learning. So teach me, why are we choosing these two? AP1, how's it going? Interesting, yeah, so we will check. I don't think it's there. It's not. It's not there at all, actually. So this is very important for you to know in your debugging process. Go ahead and add more logs, whatever you need to do. But we are using the wheel. It has been refreshed. Fantastic. So we did a little bit of cleanup. Some things were in the wrong place in our code base. We will need to test it first, though. I probably will leave it. I'll probably make a new branch for the changes. And actually, let me think. Our scheduler runs. Yeah, I'll just put on another branch for now because it's okay. It's a minor thing. Yeah, so these three, I don't think there's anything else. That looks pretty good. So this branch is a little today's brief, or it's headline and a flow chart relocation. Okay, cool. Hey. Oh, it's getting later every day, Kale. Okay. Have a good one. Get some rest. Oh, yeah. I'll probably have mine by then, but we'll see. There might be some complications. We'll compare notes. Greppy V1, Greppy V2. Whose will be V2? We will see. So if anyone's wondering what we're talking about, we're working on a little tool to speed up the grep that Cloud Codes does, not only speed up, but reduce the amount of tokens that it's using. And we saw that there were some open source things, so we're hooking it up into a cloud skill. Something that we do is we kind of work on tools as we go, and this is kind of one of them. I will probably open source mine that I'm working on. So if you guys want this cloud code skill, it's using cloud context. So it's not very involved. It's just a wrap. It's just a setting up to work on cloud code. If you're interested in that. So right now I'm asking, why are we choosing these, the embedding model and these this vector DB? I don't know much about this, so I'm going to learn a little bit. Maybe there's some other options. I'm definitely down for choosing the thing that has the most training data, as well as does the best. It's fast. Well, I personally kind of prefer something lightweight because my code base is not that big yet. Doesn't really need all the features. Do we really need you know, my code base, I would estimate probably 100,000 lines, so it's not super huge. Do we really need a Milvis? This seems like a pretty, it's got a lot of features probably. Realistically, how much is this speeding us up? And what are the pros and cons of choosing each of these for the vector databases? I'm choosing, you know, I'm building for myself, so I'm not really too worried about this tool is for me, right? I'm not really thinking too much about, because there are other things that exist and it's not something I would charge for. Yeah, 100,000 lines, that's kind of what I was maybe thinking. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's go ahead and use the, well, tell me a little bit about Chroma DB, how many stars, how maintained it is, how much training data out there are you trained on with this? So give me the rundown of the repo status. If we both built one of them would be good. We will see. We'll see the situation. Oh, it's Rust. Fantastic. I am sold. Yeah, we're going to use ChromaDB. Very good. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Sounds like I don't need Docker, right? And what do we need to do to set up Olama and ChromaDB? Oh, cool. Very easy setup. I like that too. Okay, I can go ahead and close this. Actually, I'm going to save this as a checkpoint. So this was our scheduler, or it's just the moving deadlines. Sure, upload. It's kind of an important part of our code base. So we'll, if we have any problems, we'll bring that one up again. This is what we're currently working on. I've been delaying it all day. Our landing page, if you guys go to it, you're probably like, damn, this is freaking, depending on your device, could be pretty buggy. I noticed I made some changes, which I do not really like. It has messed up our spacing. So I'm going to see what it has done. Let me just stash these two. Start from scratch there. Can you stash these two changes, or just stash well, actually, you know, before you continue, tell me which change that you did caused this spacing situation. I've just realized something. That is to do with our page when we shrink it. Still not good, but you know, because different devices could be different sizes. But it is fine. So that is not an issue at the moment. So I'm going to give it the logs. Take a look. I don't think any wheel events fired. So give 3 potential reasons on why this is. My guess, you're missing something fundamental about how this is working. Okay, I trust you to start running these commands one by one. Make sure to set up the Python environments before you install anything, and install in the Python environment. But other than that, looks good. I think this is running some things, testing for us. I guess I can start closing these, moving them over. Do not need this anymore. Oh, we do need this. This is actually important. We are done potentially scoping this. Go ahead and just add a little bit of just a debug checkbox, because we might not want this long. We might want this for a while, depending on how buggy this is. So add a little checkbox on the research page. That when we send the message, it attaches the query param. It's definitely not number 1. The test wheel listener log is not there. Yep, it's all compiled. That'll help it probably. It always defaults to using Python 3.9. Whatever. Oh, right, we put that in our project level prompt, but not our system level. Did not do that. This is a new project here. So that's why. Okay, added a little checkbox. We're going to test it. I don't think it works. Let me go ahead and ask a question. This is our new style of chart. These charts are interactive, so that's the difference. Before they were images. Wait, what is it doing exactly? Check editor tools. I don't think you need to actually run any scripts. You can actually just look it up. I'm sure it's on the repo. You know, you can just look at the repo, editor tools repo. If you can't find it there, we'll run some scripts, but it's just not necessary. Okay, it appears even with the D3 flag, we're generating the old charts. So I'm gonna understand what has happened. Make sure the query param is passed. I use the checkbox. Go ahead and check the logs here. You might need to add some comprehensive logging here to figure out where the mistake was in putting the query param in, etc. Compacting. Vain. %. Oof. We'll only have maybe 10% for tomorrow. A little dicey. But I think later, I might start later tomorrow on purpose. I might start at like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. because I would like not to run out. Hey, Satsvik, how's it going? Hey, Ved, I started streaming later mainly because of the, well, I did have some things to do today, but also I'm trying to minimize, granted that doesn't make any difference actually. Yeah, now that I think about it, it does make a difference. But tomorrow I might start later for this reason. Yeah, anyways. Normally we'll be 1 to 5 p.m. PST is when we stream. You're also a vibe coder, so what are you trying to build? Pushing. Cool. Yeah, it's I'm building an investor tool. We're building lots of things to improve our workflow. This stream is kind of like a co-working stream. Like people work together, they work on their own projects, but we kind of like try to learn from each other and stuff, and build stuff. So for example, like, you know, we have a bunch of tools on our repo. Let me show. This is the DOM extractor. So You can immediately get the elements that Cloud Code needs from the DOM. If you just put in an image, it's going to have to do a bunch of greps. It'll take a while. So that's one example. But we have a bunch of others, checkpoints and queues and image clipboard thing. And today we're working on greppy, which we'll see if that is going to be interesting or not. Speaking of greppy, where did my window go about greppy? Oh, there it is. It's over here. Ah, compacting. It's okay. You will not use sonnets. Yeah, Sonic does not be as good. Ideally, I think tomorrow we won't hit the limit because I'm going to start purposefully later. I'm going to start at 10 p.m. And so that way I can avoid that scenario. We need more compute. Hey, know it. I just explained a little bit, so I hope you don't mind, but I'm pulling all command. Feel free to rewind a little bit so you can see, because I just said it. Cool, we're adding some logging. Let me check out the landing page. Ah, I see. Let me reload so I can refresh the logs. Might be the beginning. I'll take a look. Do you see anything here? I'm not seeing any of your logs. Oh, actually, I do see some about the wheel. But I don't see any wheel events. Let me double check that though. Oh, nice. We got. Oh, fantastic. I actually do see your index wheel events. However, it's still not working as far as so. Do these logs help you at all in investigating the bug? Like, it's not really a trading bot, but it's a tool for investors. You get lots of information every day based on what happens. You're getting charts, you're getting data, and you can track your portfolio. You can research with AI, knows what type of investor you are, what you care about, and that's how it sources the ideas and things like this. But it doesn't really trade for you. That's not really the purpose of this one, I suppose. So I see we have nothing here because it's now past midnight, but this is what was before. So you can see yesterday we did change some stuff, but now I'm actually wondering what happened to our charts. So I think we moved some of that stuff to the new branch, but let me check our current stage changes. Let me look at there's probably some errors here. So again, some 401s. Let me check. I think we added some authentication stuff, so it could be related to that, I suppose. So we're getting some 401s on our charts. I think it's probably related. We add some authentication stuff. Let's make sure we're sending the tokens that we need, etc. Because originally we were going to make this a public page, but we're behind a waitlist, so we're adding some more authentication things until it's public. Yeah, trigger. Vibe all night too for about 10. You've been going 10 months, Dales, or is that your plan? I respect that. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. I know it's late, but that's just how I roll. So, see ya. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Got a site up. Cool. Yeah. Do it. Continue. All right, I'm kind of feeling a little bit of chill music now, so I think I might pause our player. I need to load in the chill songs to our Electron app. For now, I will use for now I'll use Suno. Chillest. It's chilling time. Oh, cool. Edgar Tools has insider transactions. We could bring some of that stuff in. That's actually kind of cool. You're telling me Edgar Tools has the institutional holdings. Oh yeah, right. This filing, yeah. That's kind of cool. Let's go ahead and we're going to make a plan to put these in. It shouldn't be too tough, but put it here. I could probably do it. Let's go ahead and do it though. So actually, we're going to go ahead and pull in some as an experiment. Do insider transactions, and just do it on Microsoft or something. And you can actually implement the way it should work is it's just another document that the people can click, and then we'll just have it listed. The style of it should just be kind of a very, very minimalistic list. The same format as the financials and stuff. Just like it's literally exactly the same style as that, and it's just a list of all the insider transactions. So if you could implement both the backend and the UI for that. I might save it because we were working on the other thing. I'm gonna go ahead and save this as a doc. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a few things. Number one, I like what it has said. I'm going to save it as a checkpoint. Edgar Tools future. And have everything prefixed by future so I can find it easily. And then I will send that prompt. Okay. Hey, Riz Baba, probably at least 10 times, I would say. Maybe a little more, actually. You can see I've tried. I've really tried my best. I have a thing literally above my webcam. But I get it. I try. We have commands. But I get it, right? It's partly our fault because we should add a video on the channel. So that way they can just click and look at the video for the full explanation. Because that text blurb above my profile does not really explain much about anything. It's pretty vague. And overall, though, it actually helps when people chat. So, like, if they send that, I actually have no problem with it as far as like that goes. Yeah, but it actually doesn't play the animation. So that's sort of the next. That's sort of the next problem. Is like it's not ever playing the animations. I do the test scrolling. It just allows me to scroll through the same way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sorry guys, actually I'm feeling the other music. It's more high energy. Hey Kettleson. Try to use ML logos. Scalpers. The problem is I don't really believe in any of that stuff. I think you can't compete with the professionals. There's too much competition. Cool. I'm gonna try this. What was the issue though? Well, I mean, it was rendering the old charts though. So what is this? So we got our charts again. Hey Ved, do you like the techno or the chill music? For me, I'm feeling the techno. It's kind of, I like it, but not every day. Oh, wait, you in finance, Tails? That's cool. Where do you code like VS Code? I usually just use NeoVim for my coding. So NeoVim is like this cool little command line, or it's something you can start up in the command line. Just do it in the terminals. So I'll show you. So I can just do nvim the file. So we'll open up the chat. And then I can just immediately, again, just scroll around and find and delete sections. And this is how I like to, you can enable these hotkeys in VS Code. But the thing is, they can never match the speed of this because it's much lighter. So it's also just fun. Something about VS Code, I don't really enjoy the experience too much, but it's a nice piece of software. I just don't really like it. Probably associated it with corporate stuff. But NeoVim's really fun. And you can configure it however you like. That's one thing about VS Code, like you're limited, you know. It's like just kind of the default, I would say. Recently started my second vibe code. Also, if you guys want to learn NeoVim, there's this cool game to learn the hotkeys. Let me pull it up if anyone's interested in it. I believe it's this one. But it's taking a while to load for some reason. I do it on my Safari. Here it is. Yeah, this is the one I kind of just play around with. So you can, yeah. So if you guys are interested, this is what I was using the other day. So this is, you just start with the basic movement, and you go through every single. In order to like solve the puzzles, you got to use the right things. Anyways. Yeah. All right, I gotta push some stuff. Oh, this is the insider document, so I'm not pushing that yet. The only thing I'm going to push is the fixes to the today's brief stuff, which is in... Oh, hey, NRKey. That's actually not mine. It's on my game. I was just saying, like, if people wanted to learn, if they want to learn the hotkeys for NeoVim, which is this thing, you can use that game and it will teach you. It goes through every single one, and you can then have the tools to start using this thing. It's kind of, you can get really good at this. Like, there are some people, you watch them, you look up some YouTube videos, and they don't use their mouse at all. They're just like, it's like everything like crazy. That's kind of fun. So the skill curve is very high if you're interested in that sort of thing. You use it for anything, any docs, any and you can use in VS Code too. It supports supports those hotkeys, so you can just enable it. Cool. So we're done with this one. I'm gonna that's the question card here. And here. Seeing if there's anything else we can commit here. Most of this is just this D3 thing. New cider. Okay, cool. Okay, the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to test this again. So I'm gonna enable the D3 charts. Those are our new charts that will be more interactive and cool. It's probably not totally working yet. We will see. And then we'll test our greppy, which is a new tool that we've been working on. Let's see how that works. Yeah, I agree, but interesting. So these are the commands we've created. We're going to test some of these. Oh, actually I already tested it. Fantastic. Well, this is going to be interesting. Okay, can you just go ahead and you're going to do that. You're going to run the first one. And I'll do the second. Actually, we can just do, just projects. Cool, well, it does that. I'm going to test why we still rendered the old charts. Candlesticks versus line chart. Right, tails. It's other people have said that. I'm not really like a trader, like a short-term trader thing. So I didn't ever use the candles so much. But I understand that there are people that might want that, in which case we might add the trading view chart. It's not it's just an extra thing they might enjoy, and I think we probably will add it. There's another open source library we're probably going to switch to, actually. TradingView has a lot of stuff that we probably don't really need so much. And I don't really, I don't know. I'll do some more research about it, I suppose. Not at the moment, though, I would say. So take a look at this image. It's still rendering the old chart, even though D3 is enabled. Here are the logs. It does have the force D3 flag, query param, so it should be there. So we do have the query param. Use TradingView Lite package. Oh, gotcha. Free for commercial use. Interesting. That's good to know. Cool. So now we're just going to go ahead and test grepy. So I'm going to go ahead and run grepy index. This is our new tool. It's going to be a cloud skill that we're going to add. Looks like it's not linked. I'll make sure hot reloading is enabled here. I believe it is. Okay, cool. So I'm going to run this again. We'll get more logs. I'll check the landing page as well. Yeah, Ved, I think they might be working too. That's kind of what I think. I mean, I think a general rule is like only 1% of people interact with things, 1 to 2%. You know, whether that on social media and the internet, it's like, I think it's like what is it? You know, a little higher percent like, but then a lower amount like posts. So it's probably roughly in line, right? It's kind of like maybe like 2 or 3 guys talking the time. The rest are just kind of hanging out. They might not even be signed into YouTube. It's possible. Definitely there's people all around the world. It's really cool. Like people in Japan, people in Korea. Pretty neat, I would say. Okay. Oh, I have to activate the virtual environment first before I do my indexing. I kind of want it to be global though. Can we go ahead and make it global, the grepy command, because I'd like to be able to always be able to use it without having to get the source. You understand what I'm saying? Before we continue, how are you going to do this? So I don't want you running a bunch of stuff. It's always the same sort of stuff. I think it's using the wrong environment folder again. Usually figures it out, but it's just kind of a little strange. Where's ASCT? We upgraded it. The idea was this is not a speed run. This is like a long-term thing. So I wanted to reflect that we're gonna be doing this for a while, because people will join and be like, yeah, expecting it to be something we're doing very quickly or something. It's not a get rich quick thing. It's not kind of the vibe I'm going. Oh, Uzbekistan. That's cool. Hey, Osama. What the hell is pip-x? You know, it's going to be attached to our path, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same process as like when you install something with brew. I don't know actually mechanically how this works, so you're actually going to need to teach me. I would like it to be something globally that we can trigger without having to get the source of the particular project. I know the general idea, but I'm missing some knowledge in that area. So I'm trying to learn. Anyway, I can attach my greppy to a brew command. In general, how do they go about doing that? I've never done that before, so I'm just curious. I have a cursor meetup. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. It's actually pretty easy. So does that mean, like, let's say we were making we're trying to hook this up to brew, right? How do they approve it? Because obviously they didn't want anyone hooking this up, so when people do brew, it could install some bad things. Is there a review process or anything? There has to be. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, cool. Okay, so also I'm wondering, so let's say we're creating we want this to be attached to brew, the command there. Are we going to use pip-x in our little Ruby thing in order to make it global? Is that generally how they do that? Oh, cool. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I'd like to actually attach it to, just as a little experiment, we're going to do it with Homebrew, because we might want to do something like this in the future. So what are the steps that we're going to do? And we'll have a little reference we can always plug in. Seems pretty easy though. Oh yeah, I need to push it real quick, which we'll do. Cool, sounds good. So I'm gonna go to greppy. I'll try it out in a second, guys. Sorry. I just want to do this first. Cool. Let me go. Cool. Add our git ignore. Go ahead and create a standard git ignore in Grippy. Reading this. I don't really understand why we have to. Oh, right. We're actually getting the insider transaction thing because we're doing a little test. Sure. Oh. Make sure we're not committing any dumb things. Oh, looks pretty good to me. Probably has to be a public repo, now that I think about it. Probably has to be a public repo for Brew, right? Any revenue yet? We have our inflation calculator, but that wasn't made on the stream. So we're gonna go with 0. Yeah. So let me go ahead and make it public. One second, I need my phone. Cool, so public repo, so that's ready to go. All right, it's public. So let's go ahead and do this. Tap. I'm allowed to do the next few steps. Go ahead and do the next few steps for me. Usually when it struggles, it tends to be some bad design. Especially if it's something simple. Gotcha. Or it's in the wrong page, which happens. We should delete the landing page so it doesn't get confused in the future. Yeah. So, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to test. Actually, that's pretty clean. Just a little too fast sometimes, but we're going to make that the new landing, most likely. Oh, I noticed it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, this is when we implemented this, we didn't have the final step. So we're going to keep it at the moment. And there's a few things to fix, obviously, as far as where it stops and things. But yeah. So here's the situation, right? We want to work on the root. However, you can see that there's an extra phase in the roots than the actual landing page. And we want to keep that. So what you're going to do, you're going to adapt what you've done in the slash landing to work here as well. However, you're going to need to keep everything working as far as it's going through the 4 phases. And do not bring in any other changes related to positioning, none of that. No debugging stuff like the accent, none of that stuff. Like the landing page currently is what we like. We like it. The only thing we want to change is the step-based animation. So I'm just being like extra explicit about it. And I'm going to discard the changes. Actually, I won't. Well, I suppose I will keep it because we just tested it. It looks pretty good, so I will keep it. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're adding this. So interesting. Well, we could run a little experiment. Is grep going to actually be blocked now? Or do we have to reload? We might have to reload cloud. So I'm going to reload, create a new instance. Be a good test. Can you go find a function that is responsible for billing? So if it calls grep, oh, see, I don't think it did. But hold on, I want you to specifically look for a word called pipeline in the files though, and do it with regex. So some sort of regex search. How's it doing the search though? Ah, I think it actually worked. Ah, maybe. No, I actually did find it. Okay, gotcha. Never mind. All right, 89%. I should be a little careful with my grips. I'll wait till that one's done. So I'm turning off the hot reloading so that way I can run this command and have it run that it be canceled by the hot reloading. So I need to test the new charts. If we could get that working by the end of today, I'd be pretty happy. The new charts. And this guy moving with the music, a little animation. I haven't checked chat in a while. Are you morning or night coder? Either is good. The NXOV, how's it going? Okay, let me check the logs here. Currently, I don't see anything. Well, go ahead and take a look at the logs here. Do you see anything? I guess we can see this this insider transaction doc potentially. Let me go look. So I think we put it under Microsoft. Might not have implemented the front end yet though. Did you implement the front end? Oh, it says you did. I don't see it in the folder structure. So did you make sure to add it to the folder structure? You might need to do that. Go ahead and look at how we're doing the folders. And specifically, I don't see it under Microsoft. Very interested to see that one. So it should look something like this. I imagine it'll just be a bunch of transactions. I really like the terminals. They're very fast. I've used the anti-gravity cursor, and anti-gravity can be slow, and I just really, this is very customizable. I can have a lot of these running. If you try to, let's say you try to, I mean, you can do it. You can do it. You can run 10 agents, try to, in anti-gravity, but like, I just really like this workflow. It's fast. A lot of times when I use anti-gravity, it's going to stop for planning docs and things. I'm like, stop it. And it's just all the little things. It adds up, you know? It's not like any one big thing. Yeah, no worries. No worries. It's just my preference. Like, some people like open code, and I'm going to probably experiment a little bit more with that as well, because I think it might be something I like as well. Sounds very customizable, which I like. Cool, let's go ahead and try the landing page again. See how it's hooked up. Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right, NXOV. That tends to be a very common thing. Did a pretty good job for a first for these scroll-based animations, not too bad. we just have to clean up a few things. So now it's a trigger, if anyone's wondering, as opposed to you having to scroll through yourself, because that can be a little tricky, depending on the device. So I'm probably going to commit that for now, just to save the progress. We got two major things we're doing at the moment: D3 charts and then your transaction stuff. So I'm not going to commit any of it because it's not working yet. I'm sorry, my friend, but it definitely is active, your changes. There are no logs though. So you need to actually analyze where you've put the log. Time to close. So actually we'll keep going. It's gonna be minor stuff from now on. There's mainly about the speed. I'm gonna send an image. So the situation here, the way this should work, once we hit the trigger, basically the chart loading in thing, where it's like fading in, that should be almost independent of the progress of the animation. It's like a separate thing, right? It's more like a trigger. Trigger, hey, you have your own progress bar about being completed, right? Because we never want it to stop in the middle. There's no scenario we want it to stop in the middle of the animation of the fade in. Do you understand what I'm saying? Greppy. I gotta log in. I don't think I have this installed. GH, let me check. Oh, I do actually. Okay. All right, it is done. Continue, please. Sorry, guys, I haven't checked the chat. Let me look. People makes their animation. Oh, gotcha. Scroll base. Yeah, Adar. That's exactly what we're doing currently, actually. There's two major problems. Number one, scroll speed totally whack, depending on the browser, device, etc., etc. So we're making it a scroll-based trigger. So the way you scroll, boom, next step, boom, next step. In fact, it should be maybe even a little faster than this. It's a little too slow. So that's what we're doing now. And then the next step is related to, some people have been having some positioning things. We can see with the analytics. But thanks for letting us know. Let me know. I opened the website on Ubuntu. The scroll seems to be yeah. Oh yeah, I talked to the AI like a human kind of, but yeah. Anyways, so it's fixing one thing with the we're setting this up with Homebrew, out of curiosity, our local Greppy tool. Whether that's not necessary, probably not, but I've never done it before, so I just kind of wanted to see what the process is like. To make our own little tap. So it doesn't tend to believe us. I don't really like the sound of rebuild folder structure, so let me see what it's doing exactly. Can you explain what this script is doing? Show me. I don't want to rebuild anything. I just want to add things. Oh, cool. So supposedly we got our brew tap. Let's try it out. I kind of wanted to name it Greppy though. Anyway, we can name our tap Greppy. Could it just be Greppy and not homebrew Greppy by chance? Don't we already have this though? So basically you're saying you're, okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you can do this. Go ahead. I'm going to read this script actually. Actually, yeah, definitely. Actually, no. We want to put this script in our repo. So go ahead and put this script, very important for the future. I'm also going to read it because I don't want to run it. It might remove some of our folders. I don't like that. Okay, the homebrew prefix is a required. Gotcha. Fine. All right, sounds good. Yeah, the homebrew Greppy sounds pretty good. No. Move it, please. Oh, did it already put it in? Let me check. Rebuild folder structure. Do not see it. Oh, it is. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, this is our existing little folder structure script. I'm just adding one. Okay, it is. Okay, great. Yeah, go ahead and run this. I use Whisperflow. Sorry, guys. Laptop BCDUs to handle I'll have to load. I use M4 MacBook Pro, a 16-inch. Oh, did you notice I accidentally... we do have dark mode, actually. It is here. I show you. Dark mode is active, and it is reasonably good. We spent some time. Sometimes an understatement, making it look nice with the dark mode, because it was a widely requested feature. Huh? Well, I guess once... Oh, I see. So you first do the tap, and then you can do the... Gotcha. Yeah, I've been working on Prism for probably over a month now, 32 days, I would say. I'll put this in the chat, guys. Tools, it's helpful. Sorry, guys. Just checking something. Okay. Sounds pretty good to me. I'm going to let it try to do this. Cool. Let me check if it has the insider transaction section. Looks like we probably have an error. Let me take a look. Looks like maybe so no logs there. Like clicking on the front end. I wonder if it's actually fetching or not. So no logs when clicking the insider transaction document on the front end. Did you actually hook it up to fetch? Oh yeah, the reason it's not working, we forgot to enable hot reloading again. So I guess one of the downsides of the tool we've made, I have to remember how it works, and that's otherwise it will not load in. Okay, so I've got an error here. Let me go ahead and get this error. does look potentially related. Hey, thanks, Tails. Yeah, FS Vision, I use WhisperFlow for the... Oh, fantastic. Check it out, guys. We got our insider transaction hooked up. Actually looks pretty nice from the get-go. Pretty happy about this. It's actually very nice to read. If you look up these, you'll find them. It's just a little bit, sometimes it's just the UIs, you know, they're not very nice. It'd be nice if this was populated though, so we'll fix that. Cool. So today we've been adding, these are little demos. We're gonna populate it for the rest of the companies, but we added today now this insider transaction and the DCF, which actually already looks great in dark mode. So I'm pretty happy about that too. Fantastic. So we're going to populate that for the rest of the companies. We have the script saved and everything else. So I'm going to go ahead and commit the insider transaction stuff. Hey, thanks. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. Let me show you guys. This is the take a look. This is the dark mode DCF stuff that we made today. We're gonna populate it for the rest of the companies, and then this is the insider transactions page. You can see it looks pretty nice. You got your buys and sells. We're gonna populate the rest of this here. This is from Microsoft. So these are all the transactions. These are the insiders, and you can download it to Excel maybe. Let me go ahead and try that over here. Oh, nice, it works. I'm gonna open the Excel as well. So it actually got it all hooked up, so we got our. But again, I think we should fix these. Can price and the value. So cool. I'm gonna commit that now. Yeah, thanks guys. It's pretty cool. Exciting. Reid Hoffman. I think international companies will be a little different because they have different filings, I think. I'm not sure though. Check. For the insider documents. We'll see if we can add that too though. That was the landing page, so I'm not going to commit that quite yet. Yep, these are good. Got our rate limiting. So again, guys, it's really nice. When we added this project level prompt, it's automatically adding these important things on our endpoints. So when we review it, it's just nice that we don't have to always tell it to do that for us. All right, cool. I think that's everything. I also recommend, if you guys do, you are deploying something to the public, I think that's always a good time. You know, if you're someone that knows you have history, you know what you're doing. It's best to create a new branch and not commit things public immediately. Okay. Anyways, so let's go ahead and commit this. So this is the insider. Yeah. Definitely things like extraction, cleaning data, AI is really good at. It's awesome. All this data would have taken a long ass time to get in the format to display. You know, just every data set's gonna be different, right? The AI can just immediately clean it, prep it for what you're trying to do. So it's really awesome. Cool, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and start the long-running task of populating these for the rest of the companies. These, both the DCFs and the... I'm gonna go ahead and... You know, actually, I might wait a little bit on that because we should do some additional like validation stuff. Because once you run it on the whole 500 companies, it's a real pain in the ass to... If you had a bug with the, maybe you actually hard-coded some data and stuff like this, it's kind of, or, you know, whatever, because it takes like hours. So right now, what is it doing? It's just installing grepy, finding there's some errors, and then it fixes it, and then it makes a new version. So all right, let's fix the one thing with the insider transaction stuff. It's not populating a lot of these, so I want to see if we can fix that. So I'm gonna use I'll probably use the DOM extractor maybe for that one. It's kind of the outdated version. I'm just gonna use the image then. Take a look at this. You can see there's many price and values that are not been populated. Do you know why? Is this related to Edgar tools not getting this information? That's probably what it is, but go ahead and take a look. It's a limitation a little bit. You know, we're depending on this library, so if it can't get it, is what it is. We would have to build out our own. Maybe we could fix it for them, maybe, but it'd take a little bit of work. Did 4 customized data parsers for some huge labor savings. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, data prep is a lot of work. Doing that shit manually, it's really boring too. So, just moving one piece of data to another structure. This is the landing page. This is the D3 charts, which if we get that done, I keep saying that, it seems like we're getting unclear. It added some more logs. We will run it again. I will disable hot reloading again. So it is just reading our data, trying to figure out if it's our data issue or a front-end issue. Definitely a data issue, but it'll check it. You know, it's possible in some of these documents you don't have the price. I'm not sure. Yay! It's a great start. Fantastic. These so this D3 very customizable. We can do whatever we want with them. I'm just glad it worked. So that means we can start bringing these in and editing them. The reason why this is kind of a tough little change is because we were doing all of our chart rendering logic on the back end and then generating an image, and then but now we're moving to doing the chart rendering on the front end, so it can be very interactive. So that required moving a lot of logic, and not only move the logic, but it's a different library. So it's a little tricky to do that myself. You know, that would be a lot of work, but we did it reasonably quickly. But we have to refine these charts quite a bit. It should be bigger, should be better styles and have the headlines and everything else. But it's a good start. Fantastic. Loaded in. Here's what it looks like. Obviously, we need to do some changes. We don't have the headline. I'm just going to make sure with these changes that it's scoped well enough that if I don't select D3, we're going to get the old charts. Right now, this is just correcting, just doing an iterative fixing of our greppy tool. We'll make public if it works. Hopefully we'll be able to test that by the end of tonight here. Okay, great. So this is still loading in our old charts, so that's good. Okay, so what's the situation with... So this is expected behavior. Oh, I see. So we should make that clear to the user. If they're grants, it doesn't have a price. On the UI side, how can we make that clear to the user? It's not really a buy. It's more just a granted, some option or something. Don't make any changes though, just talking with you. Let's check our usage, guys. Might be cutting it a bit too close. If we get too close, I might start really late tomorrow. Okay, we still got 10%. We're good. Because tomorrow it is. Mine resets to at 11:59, so if I stream too early, I will not be able to. It will be blocked. That's a difficult thing in this project. Are you talking about international data, Ved? Yeah, it's a little tricky. It's not standard, especially international companies. It's not standard. Every country has different documents and what's available to grab and all this stuff. Luckily, the US is a pretty big hub for this kind of thing, and the SEC has a lot of data you can grab for free. the price and not the price, the financials. I could try Sonnet, I suppose. Yay, Greppy is now globally available via Homebrew. That is kind of neat. However, let's check that it works. Fantastic. Is it installed for me currently? And then we're going to hook it up to Cloud Code as a skill and replace grep. Hopefully we will succeed. Okay, so I'm gonna go in my project, greppy index dot. This looks promising. So it's using VectorDB, ChromaDB. It's using Olama for the semantic stuff. Self-hosted, so this is self-hosted. There's no cost. I hear my fan running, maybe. Not yet. So the idea here is we're hoping, we got the inspiration from some other projects. We're hoping that this is going to decrease the speed of the grep that Cloud Code uses and decreases the token usage when it's doing grep, but we will see if it works. Okay, we've got an error. Let's check it out. Not surprised. Take a look here. What do you think? Cool, let me rerun this D3 thing. Does might have the title and everything now. Where did my all right. Looks pretty bad, but we have the general information. I think it's this is our light mode, which I haven't made the okay, I see a few problems. I'm not surprised. This is gonna have a lot of bugs. Because how we've made this currently, a lot of it depends on, hey, this is an image. So for example, when we save these conversations, we need to save not an image anymore. We need to save actual chart data. So it's going to be a little different, but it's going to be worth it once we get everything. So I need to run it again in light mode so I can see what it looks like, and then we'll fix a few things. So the error came from Olama. It's the embeddings model. Oh, great. This actually looks pretty good in light mode. Just needs to probably this a little bit above. Maybe make it a little bigger than that. Cool. It's not bad. As you can see, we should put that the legend a bit higher. Can you make these charts a bit bigger as well? These renders for the charts. Also, can you just double check that we really truly scoped this change, that the D3, we did not make any changes for the original pipeline, the original chart renders. This should be totally scoped. I just want to double check. Don't make any changes, but just let me know. Because I don't want to break our existing things over time. Because this will probably be a long term, when I say long term, I mean multi-day thing. We're going to have bugs with these D3 charts because it's just the nature of it. So this is exactly what I would think. When we ran our indexing for grepy, it tried to do node modules, which is enormous, and we don't need to do node modules. And so it found it. It's a pretty good job, I'd say. Type of AI. Hey, how's it going, Yusuf? We're using Cloud Code. Use NoSQL. Yeah, pretty much always for me. Depends what I'm doing, but yeah. Front-end stack, we're using TypeScript, another good Tailwind. For the charts, we're using recharts, we're using D3 for the charts. Yeah. How do you connect front-end and back-end? So you start up your, what I recommend for those kind of questions, just talk with AI. It can do a better job of explaining these concepts, and you can go as deep as you need, to get a good understanding of like that kind of stuff. I would say it's generally good. It's a great teacher. It's what I do. You guys can see me a lot of times. I don't know some stuff, so I just start asking it and learning. And that's what I recommend, honestly. Explain it a lot better than I can, and you can go as deep as you need. Cool. So we're just uninstalling, installing again. Cool. The only thing I would say, we need to fix the legend here. You see the problem with this, right? The legend's kind of on top of the graph. We just want it to be in line with the Tesla and SPY. The n equals 31. You know what I'm talking about? I think this ideally is, maybe it doesn't have to be. Oh yeah, and Next.js, I forgot to say that as well. Cool, it's looking a little better, I would say. I'm gonna make those commits.
Oh, that's just the checkbox. That is fine. Actually amazing to put this all in one file. So we definitely want these to be separate files. But I'll commit it for now. I'm just making sure it didn't hard code anything. Honestly, did a really good job. Okay, so D3 chart improvements. It's just logging. Actually, just a comment and some, yeah, that's fine. These are our landing page. Okay, so I think we're good. And then just a query parameter. Cool, good to go. A few things probably need to change. It's a little glitchy on the moving of the cursor. We've had this problem sometimes, but it's just like usually pretty easy to fix. So the with the D3 charts, when you're moving the mouse quickly, it's some sort of use effect thing where it's kind of glitching. So the way it should work is as you're moving the mouse over it, the drop down should not just disappear. I mean, not the drop down, the pop over. It should only be when you are out of the region that the pop over disappears. Right now it blinks. Oh, I see. It's actually running our grepy index for us, and it will get the logs. It's our new tool we've been working on. And we will integrate probably by the end of today. Program yourself. Yeah, I'm a programmer. I was an engineer for 4 years and graduated computer science. Hey Vikram, welcome. No. So I'm going to probably stash those latest changes. I'm gonna do one thing. Oh, right, we don't have hot reloading enabled. Actually, that doesn't matter for the, we only do that for the backend server, that's fine. I'm gonna stash these though. Make sure to have any code. Good. Okay. Okay. So we know the most recent changes were the thing that messed up our animation. So it's still messed up, but we're in there. I would say. I'm going to re-enable hot reloading. Broke prod. Oh no, I've done that before. Some stories. It happens, especially as an intern. It's sort of expected. Don't feel too bad. Like everyone understands. People mostly blame themselves. Like they let it go past. Right now I'm doing this full time. That's what I'm doing. Vikram, we're working on a few things today. I'll show you guys what we've done today. I'm actually pretty happy. We made a lot of progress. Okay, so number one, we have our new DCF model that we're going to bring into every company, and we're going to have a bunch of DCF models. They're going to be lots of different kinds. I've never really seen very detailed ones online, like good templates filled with everything you care about, every type of DCF that might be relevant that you want to experiment with. The thing about DCFs, you use them to learn about the company, learn about, you're basically testing your assumptions, right? And so we want the user to be able to come in, edit everything. Anyway, that's one thing we've been working on. And then the next thing, today we also added the insider transaction section. We're going to add this for all the companies as well. You guys have seen this online, maybe if you. So this exists everywhere, but it's just another thing we're adding. You can save these in your collections and keep track of it. So you just put it in your folders. It'll update automatically. You don't have to go looking for it. You got all the things you care about here. And we also are adding our new charts. It's going to be a multi-day thing. Unfortunately, the conversations delete at the moment because, like I said, it's going to be a multi-day thing. Doesn't save the chart data yet, but that should be a small fix, and then it will save the conversation. Those are the three things. And then also we're working on our greppy tool, which it's taken 5 minutes to index our code base, which is interesting. It's a bit long. I wonder if it is indexing something else that it maybe shouldn't. Before I was trying to index, if you guys are wondering why we're building this greppy thing, it's based on mgrep. So if you guys look up the repo, you can reduce the 50% by 50% the time it takes for grep, and also the we don't know about ours yet. We haven't tested, but mgrep can, and then the reduce the tokens. But we're not going to use mgrep because it costs money, so we're just going to run it locally. We built our own ish, and we used an open source repo called Cloud Context. But the idea is we're hosting this locally. We got our own little vector DB, Chroma DB. We got our embedding model, Olama, and we're going to see how it goes. And we're going to hook up Cloud Code so it only uses our greppy from now on. So the idea is we try to reduce the amount of tokens that it is spending looking up and finding things, and also reduce the time it takes. Whether or not this happens, we'll probably find out by the end of tonight if we fix the bugs. I think because it's taking so long to index, I don't think my code base is that big. It might be a bug with the current, and this is totally hooked up. So greppy is hooked up to Homebrew tap, so that's kind of cool. I didn't think it was gonna get that, so it's kind of fun. Merge fault conflicts, didn't merge it wrong. My senior dev, oh well, in that case, did a fix. He accepted both incoming and old, and he broke a prod. Nice. Okay, I've had that happen before. Oh god. Yeah, I can tell some stuff. But yeah, it's it is what it is, you know. Try not to embarrass them too much publicly. That's probably something I learned is, you know, if you have a problem with someone, just talk to them. Don't try not to be like in the next stand-up, oh, you broke it. You merged it and broke it and blame people. I guess it depends on your work, what your work culture is like, I suppose. At least in the companies I was in, it's probably avoid that. Hey, what's a greppy? So grep is a tool that is used by, it's a tool on your computer, you know, depending on your OS, but you can search files with regex. And this is just, basically we've implemented something that's going to help Cloud Code potentially use less tokens is the general idea. Yeah, pretty late stream. I started late. I'm going to start even later tomorrow because my usage is getting low. And so I want to make sure I don't run out. I'm gonna start up another one here. Let's just open grep. Interesting. So we'll have to fix that. So currently we ran greppy index. It's taking about 10 minutes, hasn't completed yet for folder. I think the indexing is taking a bit too long given the size of the repo. So take a look at this. This is a background task actually being run in Cloud Code. If you can go ahead and read it, the current logs, what it's doing, where's it getting stuck. I guess first, before you begin, you agree, right, that this is probably a bit long for indexing. Yeah, fantastic. I'd say don't make them all different colors. Make them all, you know, remember this minimalistic page. Whatever you add, just keep it professional, minimalistic, etc. But before I send that, we're gonna see if it fixed this. I need to run this again. Create that file. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what we thought. Looks like it's indexing node modules. It's just a bit too long, I would say. So Cloud, you know, the model had a great was a great intuition too. Like as far as like, it noticed that I didn't even have to tell it. It's like, hey, this took a while, and that's a lot of chunks. That seems wrong. It's not. It didn't just finish and say, oh, there were no errors. It's working. That's kind of cool. Probably not going to commit this because I just checked it's didn't really work, so I'm not going to change that. This is changing some. I'm just going to keep all the D3 stuff separate because we might have to remove some stuff if there's any problems. Oh, just landing page stuff. This is not very good, so I will not commit it. Hey, how's it going, Hammocks? Yeah, I used Windows in college. Work on this investor platform. I get news every day, very customized to you, type of investor you are. Get lots of data and charts, and based on what happened today and your portfolio. You track your portfolio. Think of it as like a research and news tool. Specifically, we're using AI though to like targets to the user, and we're using AI for being able to build these kinds of things that are generalized based on the day. So that's kind of the gist. We have lots of different types of data, so the user can actually go in and explore. And for example, you look up like Microsoft, we're adding lots of stuff like insider transactions, and you can go through all of the company data. And we're adding a lot more. Today we also added DCF, so we'll have that for all the companies that you can go and explore. And we have lots of government data and all sorts of stuff. So that's kind of what we're building here. And we're also building a lot of tools on the side for people who are also doing this, that we're open sourcing, so they're available for everybody. And the repo is up if you are interested in that kind of thing. Fantastic. So as we can see, it did index the node modules. So I'm going to run this command, which is just giving a new update for grepy. We can go ahead and run this. I gotta go check this. Okay, cool. Nice. So we got our labels. We go take a look. Yander. Oh, fantastic. This is really easy to read. We should be able to filter it, but overall very good. This is a little weird. I think we should fix this. I assume these are like grants. It's the same thing. Cool, a few things on the insider page. Take a look at this. On this page too, it's also we're gonna have like institutional percents that own it and things like that. So as you can see, total bought, total sold, net on some of these is 0. It's a little confusing. I imagine it's the same sort of thing. Some of them are grants or whatever, right? But go ahead and take a look. Still no, it's still a little glitchy. Go ahead and do a second look. I really want to try this crappy thing. I hope it works. Yeah, definitely. Go ahead and add that. Okay, let's try this one again. There's an issue where with T3, it's not actually saving the conversation. The reason is because we haven't ever hooked up a thing to try to save chart data to a conversation and then retrieve chart data and re-render it. So we have to take a look at that and come up with implementation plan for fixing this. Before it was just images. We still want to have this same kind of thing, right? People can put images in there, but so we're not going to change anything there, but it's just related to the D3. We have to support re-rendering the chart later. So don't implement anything yet, it's just the planning. Oh, fantastic. Just needs to get the bars right, but it's much better, much better. It's really great. Now it works. The next thing is, you see how the highlighting, it's not quite right. The way this should work is like, you can highlight the, oh, there's a few things. Number one, you can highlight each of these bars. It's going to be like a highlight around the bar. Number two, you need to actually put some label on the gray bar. You know what I'm talking about? Before you continue, go ahead and reiterate what I've said here. I'm going to test one thing. I want to make sure some of our same functionality works as far as like being able to change the units of the, so use 3 month, 6 month, 9 month of the chart. If not, that means we'll have to fix a few things, and it will take a bit of time. Oh, nice, Vikram. Yeah, that's always good when you're showing up the senior as an intern. I think it's funny how this is like totally syncing with the music. It's playing. Oh, nice, it works. So what I was testing is that it matches what we said. Use 3 month, 6 month, 9 month. I like these charts because I think they'll be a lot easier for people to read and understand. I think maybe though we should make it solid. On the landing page it looked okay, hollow, but I'm not so sold. I think it looks a little strange in the actual thing. But other than that, it's pretty cool. JS AI SDK. I haven't tried it. What is it? Oh, Next.js AI SDK. I haven't tried that either. Yeah. Does that make sense? I'll go test the data page again. A few changes. So in our insiders, don't really see any change. Let me check. Where did it change it? I'm not seeing any change. What did you change? Oh, the wrong place. I'm not seeing any changes. Where did you change this exactly? Nice. Granted, maybe it's fine actually now that I think about it. This one highlight's fine, right? We don't need to have a highlight for this and this. This gets you all the information you need. Actually, it's kind of cleaner. So never mind, I think it's good. You guys can see right here. This is what we're doing. I'm thinking it makes sense to highlight both. It just needs to maybe clarify what signal is for people. Try backtesting profitable AI strategies with Backtrader. Maybe one day, that'd be kind of fun. But it probably won't be part of the main products, just as a little experiment, just for fun. Not yet, Cortel. Feel free to check back tomorrow. Getting flashbacks when you did research. Interesting. Oddly looks like the perfect use case. Interesting. We go look it up, I suppose. It's just SDK. I don't really need it, I think. I don't really understand what the use case of that is exactly. I mean, it already is really simple, you know what I mean? Like, the APIs for these are really simple. Why would I need to abstract it out further? It's a little strange to me. I don't really understand why that exists, to be honest. But I probably just don't understand it. There is a use case, I'm sure. I just don't really see it immediately. Okay, so. Fantastic. Grippy is working. It took a while though to index. It took like 6 minutes, I would say. Regardless, let's go ahead and try it out ourselves. Let's see how fast it is. I am excited. I'm going to create a new one. So Grippy, search. We're going to search up maybe just, doesn't really matter. Chirped. Nice, that's pretty fast, I would say. So as you guys can see, that works pretty well. What if I look up something very general though? The semantic idea, right? Like, I want all stuff related to auth. I'm not sure if this will work. Let's check it out. Fantastic. That was really fast. So that's what's going to save us the tokens right there. Is it's going to use grepy. So now we're going to go ahead and hook this up to Cloud Code. And if you guys want this, once we get it, all you got to do, install Homebrew. It's on the repo. It's open source, so you just do blah blah blah. We will. No, I think it's all set up. Yeah, you brew tap. It's in the repo. The name I think it's like Diobron grepy or something. Don't really remember, but yeah, now we're gonna see what the process is to hook it up into Cloud Code. Tried adding stuff like, oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. I will show you guys. So grepy search chart comes up very fast, as you can see. Grepy search. I want all stuff related to auth. Very fast. So it's a semantic kind of thing. That way, it just runs through our vector and embedding model that's run locally. That's why it saves tokens and all the good stuff. For adding stuff like change.confirmations confirmations and line citations, add a confidence in the information. Well, the thing is, like, okay, we built it ourselves, right? Is like, I get what you're saying, but we actually already built all that. Like we have our validations and our valuations and things like this, confidence stuff. I almost like it better this way for us because very customizable. We know exactly how it works, roughly. Yeah, I mean, the high level, right? On what's happening. That was the most important part. As far as like making sure that the validation step actually doesn't allow the user to see broken charts and things that are just like horrible. We set that all up. That'd be hard for something, you know, for our particular use case, it would be hard. All right, cool. So let's hook this up to, let's go ahead and hook this up to Cloud Code. I'm excited. Hopefully this will work. So this is great. Let's go ahead and hook it up. What we want, now we want Cloud Code to be calling this skill instead of grep. I want you to hook this up in the data feeds repo. Okay, let's take a look at this. I don't think I fixed this, so let's make sure. Do you see the problem with this? Come back to me. Landing page. Let's do it. It's kind of busted at the moment on ours. It's also slow. Don't like it. Yeah. And that's our recent changes that made these. So made these problems. Your most recent changes caused a lot of problems as far as the spacing on the research and the data explorer, etc. So go ahead and undo the last changes. Okay, supposedly grep is already set up. So here's the test. Okay, we just gotta fix this. Take a look here. We have some errors. Yeah, exactly, Vikram. It's for not wasting tokens and it's fast. So it's going to save us time, but we haven't done the extensive testing of like, how much is this actually saving us? I hope a lot. We'll maybe ask AI to do a little preliminary guess how much this is going to save us. And then we'll maybe come up with some tests and experiments to understand how much it's saving us. And then we'll put it on the repo once we get an understanding. once we run the experiments, gain the understanding. And it's very easy to set up. You don't even need to run Docker or anything. It's just everything's pretty legit. So. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Cancel. I'm going to run it again. I had created a new terminal because it says looks like the same to me. So. All right, just double checking. Same error here. Take a look. Oh, I see. So in our data page, it's actually here, just getting cut off. I don't even see it at all. Yeah, I'd just say more compact formatting is fine. We got plenty of space. Some of these are going to be hard to view on mobile. Some of them are very much designed for, but we would just make a new component. Or a new page or something. New component for that particular one. This is actually great because we don't have to store images anymore. It's just an extra. Oh, we still do actually for the emails. We gotta still store all that stuff. Yeah. So actually we're gonna keep a lot of the old code now that I think about it. That'll be for the emails. I guess I'm just a little curious before we start. Right now, the message doesn't even save. It's probably an error, right? That's probably what's happening. Like it streams, you see the result, but then it doesn't save. And that I'm just a little curious because you said there's a fallback for the image already. But if that was the case, then it would save and there'd be no error. So there's probably something going on. Okay, let's check this again. I'm going to run it again. Fantastic, it started. Very interesting. It's a different style even. What happened there? Well, I'm curious. What is this? Right, so when I started here, right? And I go in, but then I go into my project, which we made some config changes and stuff. It's a total different startup menu. What is /passes? Anyways, let's go ahead and ask it something. So give me an example to try to test whether it's calling grepy or not. Okay, let's try it. Will I be able to see very clearly that it's running grepy? Oh, let's try it. I mean, why even ask that? We might need to add, like, hopefully there's some detailed logging we can do to see. There definitely is now that I think about it. It's using, oh, okay, but it's using find. That's what's going on here. We're going to remove it. Cannot use find anymore. Take a look. It's using find, I think, to get around using our tool. So what do you think we should do? Probably just make it so it can't use this, right? It's forced to use grepy. Cipher is going. It's okay. Let me look at this. Still no, I suspect you're editing the wrong file or something. You see the problem here? This is specifically in the Insiders tab. You understand this, right? I mean, do you need to block? What are you doing exactly? Why do you need to block the task? I mean, can't we just block find regex grep? Isn't that enough? Oh, I see. You're basically making the argument that it's calling some sub agent, right? But it's not really, right? Well, let's experiment. So I'm going to close this, restart. Cool. And now we're going to ask. We test our grepy tool. What is this? I think it's still using something that's not ours. What's a pre-tool hook? Control O. Oh, there we go. So we still got this. Do you understand what's happening here exactly? When it does search, right, it's not really explicit what's happening. How can we even tell, like, hey, are you using our tool or not? What do we need to do? It's possible we might need to make it more explicit. Like, I have to actually do a commands to trigger it. Hey, Shri, how's it going? We're building a little tool to help us reduce token usage and search and things. And we're working on some other things. What's up with you? How's your morning or evening? Get the money content length below. Oh, we built this ourselves, so it's open source. Feel free to go check out the repo. It's here. We made some other tools as well. So like we have a DOM extractor. So you can do this. Oh, no, that's the screenshot. This is the DOM extractor. So this gets you all the DOM so that the AI can immediately find the thing you're doing, thing you're working on, designing, whatever. It's much easier to find it that way. Otherwise, the image, it's kind of just looking around forever. So there's some other commands and things if you're interested. This is basically, this money here is like what you would have spent if you were using the API. Yeah. Yeah, we're working on one more. It's called Grippy. It's going to be, you can actually already install it with Homebrew, and it's going to be, so you save tokens. You're using a locally hosted embedding vector DB for your searching. So Cloud Code, we're trying to hook it up to Cloud Code. So when Cloud Code calls grep, it's going to go to your greppy. Instead of using a bunch of tokens exploring, it's going to use your vector DB, boom, boom, comes back. It should save some tokens and should be faster too, but we're not quite done yet. We're running into some problems trying to make it skip its tool calls that it normally does, that ignore our greppy. Greppy is what we call it, to differentiate it from grep. Okay, so it's a glob tool. I don't even know what that is. Can we get rid of these? Do you think if we update the CloudMD, it's going to be able to, well, let's just try it, right? Yeah, let's just try option 2. It's worth a shot. It's not able, for some reason, I'm pretty sure it's editing the wrong file in this other one. Okay, so now I'm going to restart this cloud instance. That kind of sucked. I accidentally close that one. That's all right. I meant to do Command D, but I did Command W. This is a demo of greppy if you're interested. So if we do greppy search, I want all stuff related to auth. See, it's a semantic search. So boom, that's how fast it is. Isn't that cool? I think it's dope. Hey, Bravo. How's it going? Please find all things relevant to all. Yay! Check it out. It's using our tool, grepy, instead of its normal search. Wow, that's great. But I am going to move it over here because we asked about auth, and I'm not sure if the grepy is going to respect our .env things. So now we're going to run a few experiments. How many tokens are we saving? How much faster is this? So we're going to ask AI how we can conduct these experiments. All right, so cool. It's all hooked up. It's actually using grepy. How can we want to build a bunch of experiments to try to figure out how many tokens are we saving? How much faster is it? But we need to design this experiment. How are we going to go about this? And then we'll put it on the repo. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Bravo. 32, right? 32. I think that's what you said yesterday. It's having a suspiciously large problem with this I'm going to use the DOM selector for this so I can understand the situation. Take a look, man. It's you're not changing the. It's probably, you know, you're either editing the wrong page, you're editing something off the screen. You might have to condense the data so it can be within the page. I'm guessing you're editing off screen is the issue. You have to condense way more the columns. Okay, so here's our little experiment design. Yeah, pretty legit. Just run a bunch of the same commands. Then you can compare. Can we see the token usage? Wait, /cost? I've never even seen that. Oh, 31. Nice. Took $100. Nice. Gotcha. /cost, that's what I wanted to know. So I don't see a /cost command. Maybe that's if you're using API though. So unfortunately, I don't see a /cost. I think we're going to need to probably develop some. We actually already implemented our scripts for it, and that's exactly what we're going to use because we're using the calculation of the input-output tokens. It's in workflow tools. So we're going to develop a little tool. It's another commands that we're going to add to Cloud Code. It's going to keep track. It's just going to show the amount of tokens, input and output tokens we've used thus far in the session. That's how we're going to measure this experiment, partly. Because that's actually we're not using a proxy of like costs. We're just doing directly. If grepy reduces the amount of input-output tokens, then we can infer that it's saving some credits. And then the time aspect, just go ahead and develop another command /timer, and it should be /start time /end time, and then /list times, and then that'll show the prior session. It's like a stopwatch basically. It just shows the prior running of the stopwatch. We're going to use that as well for our kind of profiling performance thing. So add both these commands. This is going to be how we're going to test grepy. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. Then we'll put in the repo, put some charts. What local LLM would you suggest for small code changes, like just fixing small issues? I haven't used any local LLMs, so let me know if you find one that you like. But it's it's just with the local LLM. I can't imagine. Like you said, small issues. Maybe I have not tried that. I'm gonna go ahead and discard the most recent changes with our insider transactions because it's just doing a bunch of silly things. McGregor. I see my usage again. I make sure I have no. Nothing here. Cool. Microsoft Foundry. Accidentally remove the type, the grants, etc. on the transaction page. Can you go ahead and add that back? So it's not the insider tab; it's the transaction tab. I'm gonna create up a new one. I'm gonna add that here. Cool, it's adding some cool workflow tools. So we just merged these, pulled them. I'm just taking a look at the code for our tokens and timer. Hey, Most Wanted, welcome, welcome. Hey, thanks, Bravo. Is that Russian? That's cool. What do you need $1 billion for? I don't know. Probably just keep doing this. Maybe buy a few things. So I'm gonna run a comparison here. Just a little comparison while it's running the experiment. Like, so we're gonna do two things. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, I'm going to just remove it temporarily. I'll close some of these here. To data feeds, and then it's the cloud folder. There it is. We're gonna move it /. Actually, I'm just gonna put in a temporary like temp. Start up one now. Okay, I still see it, so it must be another one that was responsible. Actually, a little surprised by that. Because I removed this, right? So how come when I started a new one? Well, actually, let's do a quick little test. If I do find all code related to chart endpoints. And I'm going to see, do they both use the new tool? Yeah, they both use the new tool for some reason. We'll ask once it's completed. Oh, I see. It's this Cloud MD, I think. You guys can't see this, sorry. How's progress been? Hey, most wanted. How much money you spent? Hey, user. 200 plus the 30. 230, I would say. Progress has been really good today, actually. I'll show you some of the stuff we've made. I'm pretty stoked. Today, design-wise, I've been really happy. As far as what it's made, I will show you. So 3 major things. Number 1 is this DCF UI. We're going to expand. It's going to be tons of DCF models. People can go and edit the assumptions. If you don't know what DCFs are, they're kind of like a model for how you predict how a stock is going to do. Kind of. It's based on projecting out their future cash flows or future revenue. Depends on the type. And at the end of it, you compute a number. There's a lot of ways. The main reason you do it is to learn about the company, build out your understanding of their financials and historically how they've done. We're going to build like a bunch of different templates for people to use. And it's going to be under every company, and they can save it in their collections. So that was number 1. Number 2 was the our insider transactions page. So we're going to add this for all the companies. This will be another document. Another thing, we're adding the new charts. I can't really show it without running it because we have to. It's not saving because we're now saving chart data. So I'll run it if you'd like, but it just looks like on the landing page. They look more like these ones back here. They look more like these ones, so these ones are being integrated. And then we're working on this greppy tool, which is going to hopefully reduce the amount of tokens we use in our project. So we hopefully we'll see. We'll run a few experiments though first to see if it's helping or not. So we just added some more commands to help us with our experiments into Cloud Code. So timer, the token counter. So as you can see See guys, we built this, but we're gonna add a few more. That's what's gonna help with, well, we're just gonna do the commands, not add to this, but that's gonna help us with checking how many tokens Grippy is saving us and things like that. Did you say 230,000? No, user $230. Yeah, that would be a little crazy. $230,000. That's pretty crazy. So it's $200 a month for the cloud code, and we've been coding for about a month. So, all right. So let's go ahead and restart our cloud code. And I'm just going to run all those new commands. Let's get on. I would say your name, but don't want to be demonetized. Cool. So let's go ahead and fix this. Oh, I think I accidentally discarded some changes that were important. But it's okay, because it knows how to fix these. Accidentally discarded the changes that fix this. Can you go ahead and look in the conversation history if you could please fix it again? Hey, Huzafa, it's a pub. It's on my Suno. I just play it here, but let me send it to you. It's here. Oh, sorry, I misread you. Project ID. I don't know how you read music from what you said. Very strange. The project idea, it's a financial tool. All right, this is the new D3 charts. We're still working on them, but they're more interactive and a little simpler is kind of the goal. Yeah, this is all Opus 4.5. Opus 4.5 is extremely good. But yeah, you're right. With the API usage, very expensive. So as you guys can see, if we weren't using our subscription, we probably would have spent this using the API. It's roughly right. In the last just few days. So can you get a cloud account and use those credits inside? Yeah, most wanted. That's what I highly recommend you do. Don't use the API for the cloud code usage because very expensive. Marcus, it's just for 2 days though. 2 days? That's pretty expensive, man. That's not what we spent. That's what we would have spent if we didn't use the subscription. Subscription is $200 a month, so I think we're getting pretty decent value. All right, so let me try these commands. Slash, we added slash start time, I think. Welcome back, Marcus. Interesting. Okay, so let me try it. Hold on, I'm not sure if it actually hooked it up or not. What are the commands that you, what are they called? I'm gonna make sure these still work. So I'm gonna make sure Greppy still works. So try searching for chart generation. Cloud code website theme inside the terminal. Oh, these terms, depending on what you install, but iTerm here is very customizable. Did you guys see how fast that was? Wait, I'm gonna run that same query over here. This one does not have grepy. So we'll run it side by side here, actually. So, I mean, not only is it using all your tokens right now. Hey, Judev. But it needs to be a fair comparison, because right now I think it's in a different directory. So even though we attached what we're looking for, let's truly make it a good experiment with the timer and everything. As you can see, the timer command is now working. Did you put this globally or something? Oh, you just put this in workflow tools. Please install them for us. That should be globally. Oh, actually, that reminds me, we can delete these now. Fantastic. Okay, we're gonna restart this, run a few experiments. Is there any way you could have, it would be really nice if I was able to really quickly, when I start up Cloud Code, I can put in some flag or something to disable my grepy, and then it uses the other settings. Would that be possible? Because there might be times I want to just experiment. It's too troublesome, I won't worry with it. See, how's our usage doing? Oh no. We're getting there. Oh. This is really cool. Okay, this is how we're going to do it then. Let's go ahead and add it to the system prompts. That if it's off, choose the other tools. Oh, and I got an error on my music player, so I'm gonna fix that. So we're gonna go to our Electron app. It's another console log issue, so I'm just gonna ask it to move the logs. It's another one of these errors with the logs. You can just go ahead and remove them. You guys can see it. But actually, I really want this to be a good experiment. I don't want to pollute. I don't want to pollute it with a bunch of stuff. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to clone the repo in 2 places, and then I'm going to run 2 separate cloud instances. One with grep, one without grep, and no other pollution of stuff like system prompts, etc. And then we will see. So these are our okay. Cool. So I will go into another repo. Just call it test. Go clone this thing. Hey Elliot, how's it going? Yeah, we might have to use Sonnet at some point or something. Hold on, guys. Grabbing the repo. Okay. Okay. So now we go here. Well, it's a little suspicious. We must have committed something. Well, that is actually really strange. Why would it show up with the... Hold on, does this actually use grep? If so, that's very confusing. We must have set it globally instead of project level. So show me all the chart generation code. Yes, so this will fix our music player. Oh yeah, great. It's not using grep. Fantastic. Cool. Okay, so now we can potentially do a side-by-side comparison here. Let's do start with the time, which I guess is not working yet. I guess we'll fix the time in a moment, but let's just run 2 comparisons. So I'll maybe record it, I guess. Well, maybe not yet. We should get the time first. We don't need to record it now that I think about it, until we get everything. No, I'll record it. No, 1 second. And we turn it into a GIF. Put it on the repo. But before I start, I'm going to actually type the things in. to chart generation, or we'll just call it cool. And then we will record it. Looking pretty good, I would say. It's not just about the speed though. There is some elements of like, you can't actually show, there's multiple components. There's the speed, there's the tokens, and there's like what the result is. What the result is a little bit more subjective. But I don't really see a reason why the model that we chose for the embedding would not be able to achieve a reasonably good result most of the time. Let's look though, curiosity. Cool. As we can see, it was, oh no, you guys couldn't see it. Sad. Well, we just ran the experiments. It was about, I would say twice as fast, but I'll put the video. Actually, I can just show the video, I suppose. And then I'm going to put it in the repo as well. And let's just fix the music player as well. I gotta fix that thing with the button. I feel like sometimes I press it, doesn't switch the screen. A little annoying. Okay, let me grab the video. So this is the video here. We can see that this one finished at 40 seconds and this one finished at 1:20. Cool. Cool. Dope. But we'll put more data. In the repo as we develop our little experiments. Cool. And now what I ask, so this is what I do to get it on the repo. I just tell Cloud Code to edit it with FFmpeg, turn it into a GIF. Because yeah, it can do that, and that's nice. Can you go ahead and, actually, I don't need to run it here. I'll just put it in the repo. I'll move it first. And it's specifically not within data feeds, it's within our grepy. Let's fix that. Can you fix this? Can you fix this in the grepy code base as well? I think you already fixed this in data feeds. Also, go ahead. Go ahead and update the README with what they need to set in their project as far as the cloud settings to get this to work. Money burning. Cool. So I'm going to commit some of these changes. I'm not going to commit this yet. I go ahead and use a FFmpeg to convert this to a GIF and put it in the README. All right, guys, let me see if our music player is back up after this. After I fix the music player, I'll probably call it a day, I would say. Nice. So it's added to the README. I'll make sure that it looks okay. Oh, looks like we should have double checked the GIF before we committed it. It's okay. Looks like the GIF is not playing, so go ahead and try again. Let me double check the video is nothing corrupted. Oh yeah, we accidentally attached the wrong video. That was our mistake. Accidentally attached the wrong video. What you're going to do is you're going to do this again. You're going to speed up the video by 3 times. And you're also going to note that the video is sped up by 3 times. And you're going to put roughly how fast. So how fast the grepy was 37 seconds. And the without grepy, it was 1 minute 20. So then you're just going to note that under the video. But you're going to speed it up so they don't have to watch the whole thing. You can do all that with FFmpeg and then turn it into a GIF. Hey, Ilyas, feel free to join the Discord. We already created it, Marcus. It's here. That's just like a little thing because Suno keeps glitching the hell out. But right now we got to remove all the logs because it's causing a problem, as you can see. Oh, it stopped. The error stopped. So yeah, it looks like this. Just you add a bunch of songs. It's pretty, just Electron app. Go away. Go. Let's commit that. Fantastic. New GIF. I'm going to go look at it. I think it might be a caching thing because it definitely is a new thing. Did it update the README? That's kind of annoying. Oh, I accidentally didn't commit that. Again, it might be a caching thing. Let me check the Manda browser. I wonder if it might have to do with... It's definitely the right GIF. Definitely doesn't need the source file. I wonder if it corrupted the... It's weird, like it works on my local computer when I open the GIF, but on the actual website, the GIF is not playing on GitHub. What do you think the issue is? We've done this many times before, so I'm kind of wondering if it has to do with the size. Is that Synthwave? Yeah. Hey, Droid Jam, how's it going? GitHub needs GIF. See, you know, for me to find that information, I have to do a bunch of searches. That's nice. So it's going to fix it. Fantastic. Hey, Marcus. Actually, so JL has been joining for a few days, and he went in the open source repo we made. He enhanced our DOM extractor, did a bunch of cool stuff. So yeah, definitely any of the open source tools that we're doing, I'm really would be excited if people come and start to make changes and improve things. It's really cool. So yeah, absolutely. Happy to work with people on tools that are going to help people work faster. And cool. So a change here. I'm going to commit this again. Hopefully this time we have a GIF that represents our repo. Let me check on another browser in case it's a caching thing. Once more. Looks like it is not. Okay, so same issue. What I'm thinking it is, because we've done this a lot of times, it's probably related to the size of the GIF. I think what we should do is speed it up 5 times. Take a look at this repo. We've already done this, so you kind of understand like the rough size estimate that it needs to be for GitHub. I'm thinking this is probably the issue. Go ahead and look at this project. It's actually man, how many logs are in this project? I've been removing logs for like 20 minutes. All right, done. Awesome. Go ahead and restart our music player. And we're back. Hey, Droid Jam. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm definitely open to investors for sure. I probably will apply to YC and all this stuff, but we'll see how it goes. New GIF. Yeah, I have a CS background. All right, let's see. There we go. We got our GIF. So this kind of just shows what the project is about. And we're also going to do experiments tomorrow to show, hopefully, that it saves tokens and all the other stuff as well. I think it will. And that'll be really nice for people. You can install it using Brew. You already can install it. And just run these commands that it says, and boom, you have a much faster search for your cloud code. And then you're just going to set this at your project level, and pretty awesome. Easy setup. I'm excited to use it tomorrow. We did a lot of other stuff today as well. I'll just do a little summary in case anyone clicks to the end of the video and they're wondering what happened. We added some D3 charts. We're going to work on these styles. The idea is these are going to be interactive everywhere on our website. We added DCFs. Looks pretty cool. This is going to be for every company. A bunch of DCFs. You can customize it, and we have real numbers. And then the last part is our insider transactions that we worked on today as well. And that'll just be another document. So I'll just pull it up here. So right here, you can see we're going to add that for all the companies that we currently have as well. And you'll be able to save all these in your collections. It'll save, auto update, and yeah, that's what we worked on. See you guys tomorrow.